Hello, good evening. How you doing, guys? Good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're from. We're live Friday again. Okay, if you're watching this later when it's not live, thanks for having a look. You might like it. Okay. Thanks for coming in, guys. Oh, here we go. Oh. I was banking on you, Yvonne. Yeah. Paul. Oh, Paul, no. Don't think so, mate. Look above you. Hope you're both well. All right, stop bragging. No lovers tiff, you two. Listen, guys, I hope you've all had a good week, or the best you could have made it. How you doing, Plod? Third for the second week, not good enough. Really? Oh, yeah. Paul 2, plodding along, 1 point for being third. Alligator. Late again. See you later, alligator. Sorry. How you doing, Teflon? Good to see you. How you doing, Michael? Do you know what? It's nice to see you lot blaming each other for being late for once. How you doing, James? Hiya, James. We all love James. Oh, yes. Yeah, Alligator, I don't think she's been chewing through that many cables recently. I think he's on the verge of getting her almost fully ice trained as a pup. Hey up, mate. How you doing? Hello. Good evening. Okay. Good evening, Mr. Blue. Paul Hutt. How you doing, Paul? Our John's here as well. Come up and see us. Hope you're well, John. And of course, you're invited on, as always. Spiky. How's it going, Blue? I'm off to Manchester soon, Spiky. See what I can get in Mank. Not been for a while. Sean's here, guys. Sean, where have you been? I hope you're okay anyway. Good to see you anyway. Trev's here. Hiya, Trev. Check Trevor's videos out, guys. What do you mean, James? Oh, I've just not brushed it. That's all it is. Yeah. Southampton drawn. Ryan Rampage said you look like Wayne's World. That was out in the 80s, weren't it? Wayne's World. Just missing the baseball cap, right? No, what it is, John, right? It's still light outside, so my blinds are still open. That's what it is. You'll see the change in light soon. Southampton, pathetic drawn. Stay in as long as you want, mate. Either that or shoot off and get a life. Something like that. Sean. I like it, wee man. Okay. So as usual, guys, no one's going to spoil this life. Just keep it going in the chat like you do. There's not normally any bitter people in here who just want to get stuff off the chest and take it out on other people. That's fine. How you doing, Claire? Good to see you. Claire and Spikey, been around for a long time. Michael May, how you doing? YouTube Herdman, how you doing? It might be one of these nights. One of those nights. Right. Well, we've got a few in tonight. No, I was thinking of making it into a fortune telling channel, but the thing is, I had to change my mind on that due to unforeseen circumstances. No worries. Right. Trick of the light. Yeah, James, fire away, mate. You fire away, mate. Nice one. Right, I can put the link in already. Fast one tonight, that. Yes, Trevor. You know, it's getting a bit stale now, isn't it? Wearing a bit thin, getting a bit boring. Know what I mean? Absolutely, Sean. Expect the unexpected. Right, there's the link. Biker will be on any minute. Southampton drawn, if you want to come and say hello. It's up to you. You don't have to. Right. Here we go with the banter already. I am Yvonne. I am now. Absolutely. So James is smashing them links out there. So if you've not done so already, guys, with these channels, what James is putting up, just check them out. It could be fun tonight. Sean, do you have a wee drinky, or is it just the tea and coffee job? Smokey was on last week, weren't it? I mean Tuesday. That was nice to hear Smokey again, and he jumped on the panel and he sounded a hell of a lot better than he did last time. So that was good. Oh, hang on, I've done that wrong. That's it.
Hey, what?
Hey, up, how you doing? Hey, what about that tonight? That didn't take long, did it?
Well, no, it took you 5 more minutes after you posted fucking link, but other than that, yeah, you did well. Yeah,
No,
good
it's only-
evening. Everybody at chat, good evening that I had already mentioned in the chat. Good to see you. Mate, what the fuck's wrong with your hair? What you done with hair?
Right.
What aren't you done with hair?
I'm closing the blinds then.
It's not to do with light.
It is, isn't it? Right. How's that? You can't see my ugly mug as much now, can you?
Looks like you've
No,
had
I've just not brushed it.
is that what it is?
Yeah, I forgot.
Fucking hell, you come on alive and forget to brush your hair.
Yeah.
I even brush mine and you can't fucking see it.
I forgot. So David's in there as well. Same back to you, David. Yeah, people have been. I was saying earlier, someone mentioned Heidi, and I did say I think she's stopped chewing through them cables now.
That's your fault. You know, she's absolutely decimated my Ethernet cable. You know, that brand new one that I had to buy. Did that, yeah. She thought, oh, I like this. It looks nice. I'm going through that. Fucking 2 places, that's it. So that's knackered as well. So I've had to go wireless.
Mate, you're going to have to start putting all these cables.
I don't know how she got it. Honest to God, I don't know how she got it. My router's on top of a box. Well, a box. It's on top of a cabinet. Right, all the wires and everything, and plug socket is all at back inside it, right? The only bit that she could get to is the bit that goes up the wall, through the ceiling, right? There's about a 6-inch piece at the back of that cupboard, and she's got it. And I don't know how she's freaking got it, but she's got it. She's chewed it, right? And she's pulled another length out of the conduit and fucking chewed that off as well. So I can't even connect it up. It's too short now.
Sorry.
So I've had to go out and get a wireless dongle and make my system all fucking wireless. It's working anyway.
Mark, show your face, mate. That's you.
Mark Kelly.
Yeah.
Ask him to say something. Ask him, Mark, if that's you, just type something in chat, please.
He'll show his face, Mark will. He's done it before.
Oh, mate, wait a minute. There's a new trick going about. They've got videos of people, so they're showing you.
It's all right. You just showed his face by now if it was really Mark.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think they're going to try early tonight, mate.
Well, I've done 2 tonight so far, mate, before you even come on. Yeah, what they're doing now, mate, they've copied clips of other people who they're pretending to be. So when you ask them to show the face, they just show that clip, and it looks like it's them waving and doing all sorts.
Ah, right. They've gone that far now, have they?
Yeah.
Absolute brainstormers. Wow, the intelligence of it all blows my mind away. Turn small wires into a dog chew. Hey, that's a good question, John. I love the irony of John. Just yeah, there's Mark Kelly's channeling. Thanks, James. Honestly, mate, really appreciate your work. So you've got Mark. No disrespect, you've got 5 seconds, mate, or else you're being booted. Okay. Extra 2 seconds. 1, 2. See you later. Liz Parker, not connected to any device. I'll let you let me know about that one if you want. Gone. So just one sec. Right. Listen, just give me a few minutes, right? Biker, I've had Zara backstage, so it'd be private chat. She's gone now. Right, Mark Unsworth. How you doing, Mark? Massive respect. Oh, they're trying tonight, mate. They are trying tonight. Wow. Bye. Mark, I hope you're well, mate, and thanks for coming in. Always good to see you, my friend. Thank you.
Good evening, Baz. How you doing, mate?
It's not Baz B, is it?
It is.
Oh, keep your eye on him. Keep your eye on him. He can cause trouble, you know. Guys, we know who Baz B is. Please make him feel warm and welcome, like you normally do anyway. And I'll just give you this latest news on my dad. He's definitely on making progress.
Good to hear.
So you've got to show your face, mate. Till you do, you stay in there.
Who is it?
It's the same one. What happened a couple of weeks ago, and then he came in the chat. The real guy came in the chat, and so yeah. Listen, mate, just put your face on screen and then jump on. So if we go 5 seconds, 4, 3. Gute Nacht, schlaf gut.
Evening, Ad.
John. Right. Hang on. Why is that not? There you go. I don't think so, bro. I don't said bro because I'm not that younger man, so it's kind of out of fashion for me. So I'm guessing you're a young man, Herbie. But thanks for coming in. How you doing, AD? Good to see you, mate. I'm hoping Eamon and Paul will be in later on as well. God, they're trying tonight, mate. Thanks for that, James. Sean, probably not, but they're not upsetting me. It's expected now, and because of recent, I'll just put it this way: recent events, this was well expected tonight. You see, we talk about things before a Friday and a Tuesday, and it was expected, so it's no big shock. But yeah, they've got nothing better to do. In fact, I'm glad they come on to enjoy it. Really, they must enjoy it. Okay, right. Okay, keep my eye on you, right? Yeah, he's back. The tube. Hey, Sean, are you coming on for a bit later on when you feel ready or whatever? It'd be nice to see you and hear you. Everyone loves you on here, mate. You know that. So, listen, Zara, I'm quite weary. All right. If right. When I go for a break, you may as well nip off now, Zara. But when I go for a break, if you're still watching, and then when I come back, if you want to stay there, and then you'll know if you're coming on or not. Do you know what I mean? I don't mean sounding polite. All right, I've got to be careful what I do now on this channel. I'm sure you understand. All right. Urban Vance. I'm not even bothering saying show your face. Hiya, John. Poetic, that is, Paul. Like it. So, what have you all been up to this week? Let us in. Anything interesting, exciting, funny, bad? Let us know. And it gets even faster for me, Trev. Every single week, faster and faster. Time is the enemy. Right, honestly, guys, thanks for coming in. Thanks for your politeness and your usual respect with each other. We had an early hit then with a few monkeys, but yeah. Well, come back on then, mate. Come back on, show your face, it'll be all right. It's just with what's been happening over the last month or so, I can't really take any chances now. Is that all right?
It's a 2-week-old channel.
Right, you've got to show your face then, mate. I'm just trying to figure out an anagram or something about the name. Anyway, if you want to come back on, when you come backstage, just show your face. John, I didn't know he sprechen Sie Deutsche. It's a bra bricht nicht tonight. God, he doesn't have to make me feel happy, does John? Fusilier John. Hey, Paul, are you off on bank holiday then? Are you both off? That'd be great if you can all have a nice day out. If the weather's right, I mean, it'd be nice for you all that. Can't you put barrier up? No. No. Oh, hang on. All right, Mark. That sounds nice and constructive and mellow. Obviously, that's not Dutch. If you walk backwards, you go back in time. Michael Bear. Yvonne, please do. You're going to be a regular, Yvonne. I know it. Trev, I know. I didn't. And then someone said, "Oh, it's May Day on the 2nd of May." And I thought May Day was on the 1st of May. It's not. It's on the bloody 2nd. Why?
Okay.
Why the 2nd?
Because May Day falls on a Sunday, you plank. It's a bank holiday, isn't it, May Day?
But why call it May Day on the 2nd day of May? Why not the 1st?
It's classed as a bank holiday, so the class of the nearest date to it if it falls on a weekend.
Bloody banks. Okay, I'll tell you what. I watched a great game last night. We're dead close. Field Huddersfield. I'm hoping Yorkshire Monkey will come on for a bit later on as well. Well, it's a bit quiet. I may as well just say thanks to everyone who's supported me thus far, and I think I'm 250 videos in now. Thanks for all your support. It means a lot. Loads to come.
James Patrick, have you got Dino's second channel that you can post link for?
He's already put it up a bit early, but knowing James, he'll do it. Yeah, it'd be a good one, that. Hopefully, anyway.
I'll tell you what, that house you went in, that burnt out house, when you looked up and you saw that cast iron bath just held up by a couple of burnt out rafters and you're stood underneath it, I thought you were daft bastard.
Well, I thought that as well, but when I got home and looked back at it,
unbelievable.
It's different when you look back at it compared to when you're there.
Stay at some walls in it as well, mate. I do it.
It was a killer, that, seeing it like that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, what a shame. In fact, it was Ronald Crossland who comes in.
Yeah.
Support, and he told me about that. So thanks to Ronald, I've got a video out of it, and I just didn't mention in the video about the tragic stuff.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
That it would have made it a bit morbid, but yeah, oh God, but yeah, I think that place were over 200-year-old, and it sat right next door to an old power station, and them cottages were way before that power station, and there's been more cottages around that area. So when I showed you the fields and that, they were full of not full, but there were houses, cottages. I think there were one terrace called Westwood Cottages, a Westwood Terrace. And I look back at old pictures, which I do anyway, and I think that was the last remaining original building around that area, and it's gone now. So how it started, I don't know. The largest part of that building was separate to the small part, and the main building that had been empty for years. They were just living next door, whoever it were, and the big house were just shut off. So there must have been loads of stuff inside left. But I don't know. I find it sad. It does upset me sometimes, whether it's on my doorstep or wherever. I just can't believe people don't care about stuff like that. But anyway, Ronald, thank you for that. Hiya, Norman. Good evening to you as well. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it as always. Eamon, sorry, mate. I've just missed. Right, Eamon's here. Oh, it's the World Championships, isn't it? So when's the final? I used to love watching snooker. So relaxing. Okay. Yeah, that was a good start, to be honest with you, Biker. A couple of people in the chat, and then a good 4 or 5 backstage. And then one of them, the urban person, saying, I was just about to show my face, then you kicked me. And then a circular remark after that. I get that feeling. That person, that group. You know what I mean? But it could be anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to point finger at it, mate. It's just finding evidence and proof for it.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll have the last laugh. I'm on and off. Don't mind me, everyone. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Final is Sunday. It's Sunday and Monday. D. John, thanks for that, mate. Yeah, because how many frames is it that? Final. It's something daft, isn't it? Like 30 odd frames. Obviously, Biker's not into snooker, guys, as you can tell.
I used to be when I was younger.
Oh gosh, that was a long time ago.
Fuck off, cheeky bastard.
Me and my wife, you know I'm cheeky. Me and my wife have a derelict old hotel building near us, massive. If we can get in the film, we'll send it to you via email and you can put it on your channel. I would first thought, oh, Norman, thank you very much. I don't think I've ever done that. Put someone else's video. Yeah, I have. A 50-second short video. Tesco Tyrants. That's the only other person's video I've used. The thing is, right. If you get in touch with me in private, if you're not too far from me, then like you could film it and I could as well, if I can get to it. It don't feel right me using someone else's video. That's all. Oh, Paul, I'm sorry. Right. I'll not talk about any of my videos ever again. I didn't mean to spoil it. Actually, if you watch it, there's actually more stuff in it. There's actually, no, I won't. Just joking. Norman, definitely get in touch. My email's on the channel, on the About tab. Let me know. Anybody, let me know if you think, oh, wow, that's not far from D, you know. I'll see if he wants to do it. I'll let him know about that, you know. If I can, I will. John. Right, Trevor, I won't. It weren't me. He brought it up.
Right. I brought what
Video.
up?
The video thing.
What are you on about?
People are saying I've just spoiled it by talking about it, but I'm saying you brought it up.
Oh, right. My mistake.
Mm.
Well, you can still go watch it. You better look and see how fucking stupid he was. Putting himself at risk like he did, Div.
It's a thrill.
It
You
fucking
only
would have
live
been.
once.
Would have been if
I
that
wouldn't
bath.
I wouldn't like to get killed by a falling bath, though. Did you not see that? Did you? Oh, I'm right. Chalky McHugh. Great stuff. Teflon, you're in there as well. Honestly, guys, thanks very much. No one else backstage. That's because no one's posted the fucking link up because I'm a dozy, slow, stupid. Got you, mate, this time.
You certainly did, mate.
Yeah. Yvonne, I do keep safe. I do. Stop fretting. I'll be all right. No worries, none. Just let me know. Give us a shout. Yeah. Right. So, have you got any anything you want to bring up, Biker, apart? Don't mention Leeds United. That's all. Anything apart from Leeds United, bring it up.
Why would I want to bring Leeds up, mate?
Exactly.
I mean, you did that video mention me in it, so that's good enough for me, mate. So you brought that up, not me. It's going to be a good game tomorrow night, Eddie Road against Man City at 5:30 kickoff. Tomorrow night.
Ah, right. Is that at Ellen Road?
Do you know? I don't know. I hope it is.
Well, good luck.
Oh, we'll need
good
it.
Luck to them.
We'll need it without a doubt, mate. But it will be a good game.
You never know on the night, do you? You never know.
Well, if we scupper Man City tomorrow night, then that lowers the gap between Liverpool and Man City. And I know a certain person that would fucking love that.
Yeah, I'd love it as well if Leeds could win.
Oh, I forgot. Yvonne's a Man City fan, isn't she? Oh, no.
Well, we can't argue with Yvonne, can we? So it's probably best if we just stay stum like that.
Yeah.
Because what it is with Yvonne and Biker, he gets a bollocking. He got a bollocking last week.
I did.
Right. Yeah. So we met up with when I say we, myself and Plod met up with Paul and Yvonne, right, in Bury. And it was brilliant. And Yvonne said to me, "Do you know what, Dino? Right, on last Friday or Tuesday, he never said, you know, when he said goodbye, and you put him on screen and think like when he says goodbye, yeah, he never said twatting the chat out of here, and he always says that." And I'm thinking, he didn't, did he? So anyway, next thing, Plod gets his phone out. Right, I'll phone him up. Yvonne, leave a message. She had a right go at him. Now I were chirping in the background as well, you know. So that's his saying. How dare he forget that? I'm with you on that, Yvonne.
I don't know why, actually.
First time you bloody forgot that, I think. No. Don't worry, he'll say it tonight, Yvonne.
Yeah, normally, yeah. I noticed 2 months ago Icon electric bills, mate. Yeah, mine went up from £93 a month to £186. Fucking calling bastards here.
It's shocking. I mean, are we gonna take this? You know,
what choice? Yeah, you've no choice, have you, mate?
Well, no. Well, yeah, but no.
Well, yeah. If you use it, then you pay for it. If you don't use it, you're still paying for it.
Yeah, it's disgusting, though. I think, you know.
It is. It's fucking shocking.
It's going to wipe a lot more people out. All these price rises, then cost of living's going to go up.
It's going to affect millions of people. Millions of people, is that?
Yeah. It's a bit not strange.
People have got to fucking rely on phone banks and everything else. How the hell are those people supposed to be able to even contemplate thinking about putting electricity on and what have you, things like that? You know, God, fucking heart goes out to them. It really does.
Absolutely. It's not as if we're running out of it. You know what I mean? It's electric's free forever. You know.
Well, it's free whenever it's being generated.
Well, yeah, but there's an endless supply.
So
hiya, Yorkshire, how you doing? Thud, he's landed. The Cougar's here. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Do you know what, Eamon? It is getting ridiculous. Food banks and all this. Who'd have thought that so long ago? You know, if someone said to you so many years ago, guess what? One day we're going to have to end up feeding so many homeless people in supermarkets and these shops what are going to set up food banks because people will need to eat because they've no money and they've no house and nowhere to live and they've no food, and so out the goodness of people's hearts, they'll put a tin of beans or whatever in a cage in a supermarket for the to be collected by the food bank people, and then it becomes like people see it as a normality. Like, well, that's what happens in society, isn't it? They don't question why has it happened, how has it got to this point, should it be happening? I mean, that question shouldn't really come into your head. Should it be happening? It shouldn't be happening, should it? You know, how can a corporation get more wealthy and from its citizens, and then put a large percentage of them as scrap?
Yeah, there should be
It's just
nobody,
ridiculous.
absolutely nobody out there that has to rely on full banks and whether they either eat or they put the heating on or whatever. Should be nobody out there that has that. They should all have the food. They should have got to put their heating on whenever they want. It just shouldn't be happening. It should not be happening.
No, it shouldn't. And people are taking it as the norm, which
I mean,
is it's ridiculous. And
another thing that takes place, like they're plugging all these new electric cars, to save environment. Yeah, go out and get an electric car. Fucking price of them are stupid. So yeah, you go out and if you can afford one, you buy one, and then when they'll fucking whack electric up.
yeah,
So
it's just like cigarettes. Like the fuel companies, they're cutting the losses, so they're making it up now with electric, just like tobacco industry. Vapes came out. It's all them who own the vape stuff. So they're not going to go, yeah, we're going to make everyone quit smoking and we're going to lose out on all these billions of dollars by helping people to get healthier. I don't think so.
yeah, I mean, there's a petrol
They're not
station in Big
fooling
Village next to us, like,
everybody.
and they've got some electric points in there for charging. While you're going to the supermarket, excellent, good stuff. I see them in use all the time. But 20 foot away from it are two diesel generators that fucking power it so they can charge the cars up. So what is the point of that? Using two diesel generators so you can charge your electric car up? Really? Goes against it, doesn't it?
It does, but it's a novelty, and eventually it'll become a
No,
regularity.
yeah.
And you know what material people are like. They'll go for the latest thing, and it's showing off. And look at me, and
Yeah, well,
hopefully they'll realise they're in the same position as before, but with just different technology. Yeah, everything's a rip-off. It was ridiculous before, but now all these energy price rises and your internet prices and everything really.
everything's
It's
gone.
like for me, it's like they're trying to cut out the poorest section of society, who are the hardest working, if you like, hands-on wise, labour wise. And because we've had, this is just my thoughts, and because we've had such a massive influx of people from abroad, and that who don't find it a problem to find work, and or kind of get a few privileges as well, and easily manage through the health system and get all the benefits that this country can provide for people. It just seems to be more for people who are not native. But it's funny how one section of the native society is kind of being faded out, and then this new contingent of foreign nationals or whatever are moving in, and it seems to be a lot of homes being built, but not enough, and all that. So that's a bit like there's not enough room anymore. So you're gonna have to jump out because we're moving in now. I don't know. I just find it's what I see all around me. I don't recognise.
It's ironic, isn't it, that I mean, I'll say it, and I'm no racist, but you've got your immigrants coming in, they're all in them, feeding them, giving them money, everything else. We've got the zone homeless, we've got the zone people that are well below the breadline and doing jack shit for them. That's what pisses me off. That, honest to God, that's what pisses me off.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to say it because it's happening all around us. And then, they're bringing in this, you can't say this, you can't say that. You know, whatever you go against, you're anti. You might go against something because it's your opinion and you could be wrong, but you're going against it because you're opposing it, rather than just agreeing with it. Because if you don't agree with it, like they're trying to get to you today, if you don't agree with it, you're in the wrong.
Yeah. I
You
mean, I
know,
don't disagree with bringing immigrants in or anything like that, but let's sort our own problems out first. And we have got more fucking problems than we have immigrants. And that's a fact. Sort our problems out first, and what's left over, then we can help people out. It's
yeah,
our it's his own people that need the help more,
yeah,
and they're having to do it. They've done it for years, and but immigrants are coming in, and instantly, bang, the process. Boom, there's a bank account. There's some money going in for you. And fair
yeah.
enough. Let's look after his own first. That's all I'm
Yeah. I
asking.
mean, well, that's what used to happen, didn't it? I mean, I'm no patriot, if you like. I'm not like really patriotic. It's just when I was younger, I just felt different. I felt native, and everything was like in an English way. The culture was the Britannia stuff, the Britain, the I was born in late 60s, so you still have the Second World War lingering, quite fresh, but lingering a bit. And so all that patriotism and knowledge and history of it were in schools were put into you. You know what I mean? As a native of the country, which you brought up in that culture, and that culture's gone now. I think there are like little bits of it in corners somewhere. But when you look at everything, um, for me, that feeling of Englishness, Britishness, or whatever's gone. Um, I wouldn't know what to call it really now. I can't even say, well, it feels more European. The Britishness for me is gone, but I don't know what it feels like now. I don't know. It's international.
I mean,
Um,
people used to say, "Oh, I'm proud to be British. I'm proud to be English, Welsh, whatever, and that like that." But like you say, that's all right. I think it's possibly an older generation that's still got that ideology, and that's fair enough. They sort of been through a lot more than what we have. But am I proud to be English? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore.
I don't know where Englishness has gone, to be honest with you. I mean, we have an old-fashioned chat and things like that, but I mean, I'm not bothered anymore because I've seen it coming, and it's worse than I thought what were coming, and I, I kind of we kind of know where it's going in a way. And okay, I've had my run. At least I experienced the Englishness and the lasting line of the old days, if you like, and then all this new modern stuff come out. Then the Americanization of everything, and then now we've got the influx of immigrants from other parts of the world. Um, it's been lost. I don't feel at home anymore, and I'm not bothered. But what I am bothered about, uh, the next generations. But they're going to be born into a culture where they probably end up laughing, saying, "What, really? It used to be like that? Thank God it's like this today." So
Well, they don't
then
know any
it
They don't know
becomes,
any different, do they?
well, but then it becomes lost.
But
But
we've seen it.
whereas
We've grown
if
up and
you're
seen that change,
serious,
haven't we?
I just
We've
think
actually seen that change.
yeah, and if you're serious about where you come from and how it's got to today, you'll look back and you'll have a look. You might be interested. You might think, "Oh, sod that, I'll carry on." But then you might, like I've done it. I appreciate what we've got today because of the past, but now it's not like that, and we're forgetting about the build up to the modern day. You know,
Yeah.
And it was all labour. But today, I'm not being funny if you work in an office or anything like that, but today it's cyber world, isn't it? So, but yeah, culture, the feeling of where you're from and things like that. For me, it's gone. And when I look around, I don't see the same place I saw as a child. There might be the same buildings there and things like that, and many what have been knocked down. Which is when I look in that space where it used to be, it still gives me a memory and things like that. But eventually, it'll all disappear, and half of it's already turned into this modern, Americanized, technological world where everything's made everywhere else apart from here now. Stuff like that. I don't know. It just feels like you're losing something that you felt glad to be part of, and it's been taken away from you without your consent. In a way, I'm going to nip off for a minute. Leave you with that, guys. It's up to you what your opinions are on it, but do you know what I mean? Anyone our age, are you saying it's the same as it were when we were kids? For me,
No,
that
not at all.
feeling's gone. It's gone, and it's a shame. It is for us, but not for people who can get a new life because they don't care about our culture. They just see the benefits of the benefits, if you like. I'll not be long, mate. Anyone who's come in, honestly, yeah, Liz, yeah. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate the way you talk to each other respectfully. Yorkshire Monkey, I've seen you in there, mate. To plod or not to plod, how you doing? Norman, you're not a Liverpool fan, are you? Not
Yeah,
another.
it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh dear me. What shall we do about that? Nah, leave it. Leave him in. You know it's all banter on here. MP Gamer. Is that?
No, don't think so.
Oh, right. I'm thinking it can't be, can it? Liz, you're right. But when we say our own, Luke, it's a deep one, this, because we've moved into a new generation, but I think, like me as a kid, that generation, we saw a couple of black guys, few Chinese people, but it were rare, not that rare, but outnumbered by, and now you see how it's changed now. Um, I'm not saying we shouldn't be multicultural, and it's just there's a lot of things to it, really. People taking advantage, and then guys over here are born here and da 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 get thrown out because of one person taking that person's place, if you like. But they're not bothered about Britishness or anything like that. It's just the benefits they can get out of this country. And they don't really care about our culture. And I've witnessed that. In front of a nurse in a hospital. So anyway, it's for me, it doesn't work because we're not looking after our own. So sound out of breath. Sean Mackey. Sorry, that's a comment on a video. If it's an abandoned one, no wonder I sound out of breath. I'm 53, not 23. It's not easy things I do for you. Right, I'll not be long.
Are you going for a piss now or what? Claude, you'd have to vote for me, mate. You should know that by now. Come on, but somebody bob some comments up. What's your feelings on what we've just been discussing? Or is it just me that's could be construed as a bit of a twat for what I've just said, but I don't care. I'm honest, I'll say it how it is. John B, really? You don't have to suck up to him that much. Norman, I sincerely hope that we can do something, even if we just draw with them. I really do. I mean, I reckon we're going to have 10 defenders tomorrow and just one up front so we can play out counter. What would the first thing I would do if I was PM? Jesus. Well, that's a good one, is that one, Plod? What was the first thing I would do? Right. Well, based on what I've just spoke about, I would end homelessness overnight. Literally. How I would do it, I don't know, but I would. That would be the first thing I would do. Second thing I would do, I would find a way to get into all these fucking rich conglomerates that are running the world. Try and fucking sort them out. Then after that, I'll just take it day by day. I don't know. How can we do it? Yeah, that's a good news, that fuels there. Yes, let's fuck all them idiots off out of Parliament and put it in the working class that know what it is like to have nothing. That have, understood that they've had to go through that because of governments that have gone before. Yeah, let's put the normal everyday bloke in with some intelligence off the streets, put them into Parliament, and let's see what they can do. Would I give Pretty Patel a big soppy kiss? Do you know? I mean, she's quite attractive in a kind of way, but she's got a big ass. I know.
Can't say that about a politician.
I just did. I said she was attractive.
She's got a big fat ass, though, hasn't she?
Well, that's something else I said, but I did pay the nicest compliment first.
What, she got a big fat ass?
No, I said she was quite attractive.
I thought her ass was nicer than her face. Because
if you like big asses, mate, then that's fine.
Look, mate, the way my life's gone, I'll take any ass. Female.
Okay, now you slipped that one quick at end, didn't you? Pardon the pun.
Fucking right, I did. My back's right to the wall. I'll tell you that right now, guys. Any gay fans, I don't mind. Hiya, Georgina from Sedborough. Beautiful Cumbria. Love Cumbria. Thanks for coming in. I married Norman. Are you Anne Stairstruck's husband? Probably everyone else has caught on to that apart from me, but Anne, if you're watching, how are you doing?
McCann.
Right, I'll just leave this comment up there.
It's all right. I told him to stop sucking up to you, mate.
Yeah, it's fine. See that?
43, mate. Fucking ass. Can't you tell he's taking piss, mate?
Right, I've lost it now. I thought that was a compliment for once. Right, Norman. Right. Okay, so now when you said about the buildings and stuff like that, I know they're all nearby. That is great stuff.
What was that? Gaming nip? What's gaming nip?
What?
What was that class comment you put up? From Norman. Yes, Anne. So yeah, he's married to Andina. What's gaming nip?
Yeah, that's a good point, Norman. What's that?
Where's where did that come in?
Explain, Norman. And get into it. It's not my hobby. All right, we've got to keep an eye on that one, Ben.
Oh, it's not right. It's not my hobby. Right.
Okay. I think Norman's been in before, though. I could be having the crack. How you doing, Ant? Do you know what? I'd love to. There is one guy I know, and we can probably make that happen in the near future.
Right. Norman's wife. Her username is Gamer Nip. Right, understanding now.
Oh right, okay, Norman. Right, I get you. Yeah. Sorry, it's just when you said Anne, that's all. Oh, Anne, by the way, I'm sorry about today, but Wednesday we'll make it happen, and I'm going to be filling in an application form to volunteer in the Wigan and Lee Hospice shop to try and raise money for them, hopefully through you guys, which it won't come to me. It's when we set it all up and I do the work, it'll go straight to them if you decide to donate. And I might just say, will you sponsor me for 50 pence an hour or something if I did half a day a week? Something like that. But we're hopefully gonna set that up because this charity, as a local charity, is really struggling for volunteers and even to raise cash because they don't get much from anywhere else outside of local donations. And it's touched me because this charity is all about end of life care. So yeah, I'm gonna. I know it doesn't sound much, just half a day or a day a week, but I'm gonna do that so we can hopefully. I don't care whether it takes 6 months or a year. If we can get to 200, that'd be great, guys. And it's not for any promotion of my channel or anything like that. It's just because I had a personal message because of one night when we mentioned charities, and I replied back, and it went from there, starstruck. So yeah, I'm going to keep to my promise, but we need to set up how I will be sponsored, and then for people to donate. I don't know how all that thing works, but we're gonna try. John, is it 55 now? Is it? I thought it was 65. I've already got a free bus pass, by the way. Yeah. Logman, how you doing? Who stood you up? Oh, I'm right. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. I had to wait in for a parcel because I got a new. I've changed my broadband deal and got one of them, and
you got it up and working.
now it's up and working, and compared to the contract I've got now with a certain company, this is including the phone deal with it compared to the other company's phone deal and broadband deal I've been taking is over 50% less. And the other company have actually put the price up. But now I'm paying over 50% less over a 24-month contract now. Unbelievable. And when I take that out with me as well, if I want to do a live on YouTube, the actual picture on the camera should be clear rather than pixelated, which if you go live on your phone, just live on YouTube, not on StreamYard or anything, it's not a clear picture. But I think with this, I could do a walkabout live and get a decent picture on it. So I'm chuffed bits with it, to be honest with you. And now I'm going to save a lot of money as well. So yeah, I'm glad about that. So cheers. You know, no one else backstage, quite quiet.
Well, the woke me
Tonight.
up for fucking up.
You just put it up, haven't you?
Yeah.
Who'd want to come on here anyway? I'm in the money.
Anyone here got put Mark on?
I'll tell you what, I'm not getting paid next month because I haven't earned the bloody threshold for April. So no YouTube wage for me next month, which is a downer. But there you go. Yeah, Ant tried it on early doors, and Mark being Mark, I said, show your face. He'd have gone straight away. So we knew it weren't him. There were about 4 or 5 on the trot, and then 1 or 2 in the chat. We even had the one and only, the very famous Southampton drone in. You know, that really smart guy, the highly intelligent one. How the other half lived, not so bad, John. Yeah. Queen Ninja, hi. How you doing? How you doing? I think if that's you, Tyrone, I want you to write in the chat that particular station you asked me to do in Manchester. And then I'll let you on. So what have you got planned for the weekend, guys? Is it just a chill? Have you got a meal booked? Are you having a day out?
But if weather's all right, mate, I'll be barbecuing all weekend. So it weren't bad this afternoon, but it warmed up a bit. So hopefully it's going to be all right.
Yeah, it is almost barbie season, isn't it?
Well, it was a couple of weeks. Red hot. It's gone cold again, isn't it?
Yeah. April's always a funny month, I found, because we've had hot weather, we've had non-stop rain. I mean, for me, it's been non-stop windy for months now. But then we've had snow, we've had hail, and then I've noticed once it gets past April, we get into it then. But
mate, just a quickie. That Wi-Fi you're using now, have you got it charged?
Yeah.
Is it fully charged?
Yeah, I'm gonna plug it back in.
I would.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it charged. I can't believe the price difference though, you know. You can just put it in your pocket and unlimited data and absolutely brilliant. Oh God, I can't even put it in the right way.
You always had that problem, mate.
You know how good I am at technology. Can't even plug a fucking USB in. There you go. Hopeless. No worries, Queen Ninja. Barbecue as well, Mark. Your 2 sons, nephew and brother. Mark, I can tell you are a family guy, which is bloody great, I think. Nice one. Now, I'm sure if I said to Biker, is it all right if I come down one day and, to one of your barbecues? I'm sure he'll say yeah.
Yeah, you can if you want, mate.
And say, all I've got for you is roast peppers with a bit of wild garlic.
I'll send you some cauliflower on, mate. Don't worry.
What's
I'll
I going to
barbecue
say?
you some lettuce leaves, some hickory smoked lettuce leaves or something like that. You know, don't worry, I'll cater for you.
You know that wild garlic I picked?
Yeah, I've used all mine.
I've dried it out.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering what I can do with it as it's dry.
Do whatever you want with it. Sling it on your cheese on toast, crumble it up, sling it on your cheese on toast, let it melt into that. You can do it that way. Put it into soups.
Right.
Do it that way. Put it
And
into
I've
anything.
planted 2 bulbs as well. So I've got wild garlic now forever.
Well, you have to. Well, it's nearly dying off now, mate. It won't be long before it's gone. Go out and get some more.
Yeah, but it's what they call them, where it comes back.
All right, it comes back next year, but it dies off, doesn't it? It'll be gone. It'll be gone the next few weeks.
Yeah, I know, but I'll keep the bulb alive, and then next year, you know how fast it grows, that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Just get yourself back out. Go get a bag full, get it dried out. Like I say, I did. Like, what a bag full. It would have pulled bag full when I went out with dog. But I filled one of them up with it. I've dried all mine out, but I've used it all now.
I just wish I had a bloody garden, you know what I mean? But I put in for a move anyway, but it could take 12 months, 2 years, whatever. But
well, just nip to France, mate. Get on a dinghy, come back over. You'll be straightened.
Tyrone, I know you put your face on screen then, but can you just please, just for me to make sure, can you just write the name of that police station down, what you wanted me to go and visit? Just put the name of it in the chat, and then I'll bring you straight on. Garlic salt. Yeah. I love garlic. Love it. Michael's got wild garlic as well. You can't beat it. All that free food, what's out there? There is loads, and now's the time. Cherries will be out within the next 6 weeks. Wild cherries, sometimes you can pick the right tree and they're nice and sweet, but sometimes it's a different species and the bitter. But the bitter ones, apparently, you can cook them up and make a wine out of them, something. Yeah, some kind of drink. But they're not good to eat. Cherry trees are very popular. They're everywhere. Come on, Tyrone.
Obviously, it's not him, mate. He would have put it up by now.
Well, somebody popped on screen and okay, he's not done that before, but mate, I'll have to leave you there until you put that the name of that station up.
Right, he's put his link up in private chat. Let me just have a look.
Amen. We're not talking about cherries tonight.
Yeah.
Or squirrels. I know, mate.
If it was there, John, yeah, gooseberries. Absolutely love them. Absolutely.
I've got one on my balcony, John. I've got a shrub on the balcony, gooseberries and blackcurrant.
Rhubarb as well, mate. When I take dog out,
I've got my
there's
strawberries
no back growing all over. Yes. Just pull a
strawberries
few.
from seed. I actually, just for an experiment, like, because I love grapefruit, red grapefruit especially. And I just thought, go on, sod it. I'll put one of the pips. I'll put it in a bit of soil. Anyway, it's germinated. So we'll see what happens. Grapefruit plant. Yeah. It's all right, Eamon. Wild hedgehog and mustard. Listen, you lot. We're not doing squirrels, hedgehogs, vegan. What else is it? And stuff like that. What you've been having a laugh at my expense at. You naughty people. Tyrone, come on, you've got to be quick.
Well, he's posted his channel up in private chat, but anybody can do that. That don't mean out. Tyrone, just post in the normal chat. Just say hello in the normal chat.
It's not him. Oh, hang on. Right, I've got it. It's him. Right, Tyrone, I had to make sure, mate, but...
Just try and spell it, man. I was trying to bloody spell it. I did. That's you saying over here. I was trying to spell it. Think of the name of the police station as that. But
I'd have got it if you'd have just put...
You know what I mean?
Make sure, mate, you know
I try to type on a fucking iPad. It's fucking annoying, you know what I mean? I'm not on a laptop, you know what I mean? I'm trying to spell it. I'm thinking how to spell it. So I was like, Didsby
no
police
worries,
station.
mate. Hey,
did I put it on the
anyway?
YouTube as well? Not bad, how are you? When are you up in Manchester next, do you know? Because could meet up. Think, you know what I mean? Meet up or something, you know what I mean? Be in Manchester next, isn't it? Because I'm around the corner from Manchester.
It should be, I know, probably next month, but I don't know which part of the month. So it'll be next month. I've not been for a few months, so yeah. I know there's been a lot going on because Charlie Beach has been putting videos up, and there's been loads of shit going on in Manchester.
Dino, that I did show Dino in the backstage. I did show my face in the backstage. That was me showing myself in the backstage.
Right. I've never seen you before, so right.
That was me in the backstage. I had a red hoodie on. That was me. Showing me.
No worries, mate.
You see me in the flesh when we meet up in person. If you come to Manchester, be like, I know you. I'm like, Dino. Like, you recognise me. Oh, Dino, you recognise my voice when you go out when I'm there. You go, I'll be like, Dino.
Can't miss your voice, Tyrone. It's unique.
I won't count on that, Tyrone. You didn't fucking recognise my face or my voice.
Who's this now? David.
Listen, are you? What have you been doing, Tyrone? Video-wise?
No, I was going to go on doing. What was I going to do now? Do you know where? I know you're not from around here, are you? There's another one now. It's like a protest in Longford Park. I was thinking of doing that Sunday this week. It's like Longford Park. They're doing like a protest for the land because it's like grassroots land. They don't want developing on the place. That's been going on for like
one of them green belt type things? Protests.
Yeah. That. But I was thinking of doing that like Sunday or maybe tomorrow when it's not. It was a nice day. I was thinking of doing it Sunday or Saturday. No, I might do it tomorrow actually. I'm going to do it tomorrow afternoon actually. Yeah, and then I'm going to get that up in the video. Because I'll let them talk. Yeah. I'll let them have them lot have a talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Are you all right to talk on camera? bit about stuff. You know what I mean? What the green, what you're doing, protest. But it's not actually a protest. It's actually Greenland something. You don't call it protest. Protest is like different protest.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
like I can't think it is. Is it a protest? That's not a protest. That's actually something like Greenland. Something different. They call that one.
I suppose
I think
the kind of, aren't they? The kind of a protest, but not like you imagine the
the right. You know,
the load
yeah,
of the anti-vax and all them kind of protests. Yeah.
But
Just people. I think
Okay.
most of all, what they do is get people to try and sign a petition. But
Tony
it is a
P.
shame when you see nice land.
What's that comment all about, mate?
That's it. Oh yeah, and there's another one. I want to do a bandit. There's another abandoned building near mine. Like I said, the metro link near me up in Manchester. There's an abandoned building down Chester Road, and that building got set up on fire. It did, and I was thinking of like to go in there, but I'm thinking the floor might be not stable. In the middle floor, because it's been up on fire. The floor might be, and you go up and it might be not stable because that's been set up on fire. And then another one I was thinking of doing, my local swimming baths. But I was thinking that might have a load of sensors, sensors, because it's had squatters in there before today. But it might have a load, them sensors to stop you going in there, do you know what I mean? But I was like thinking of doing that, but I'm like, should I do my swimming baths or not? You know what I mean? Because that swimming bath is getting knocked down this year, by 2025, that's getting knocked down. So like housing for like pensioners, over 55s to free up houses, free up houses. That's what this place is going to be for, like over 55s. Say, for instance, that you got an old pensioner living on their own, they can go there and free up a house for a family. Basically, a family can go and live in that house because it's freed up. Do you know what I mean? So that's what they're going to do there in 2025. That's what's going to be there. Not knocked it down yet, still there, but that's it. That's when they're gradually doing it this year. So
that's like, the planning, is it? Yeah. Well, even if you can get just the outside, Tyrone, just the outside, you're capturing history. If you can get in and there is sensors, I doubt it myself. If they've abandoned it, I think you might get an alarm or CCTV, but I'd go in, I'd risk it anyway. It's not a major crime, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not. But I was watching another YouTuber. They'd done a swimming baths and it had loads of sensors in the place when it was going in. It started going beep beep. That was another YouTuber I was watching.
It weren't the same place though, were it?
No, different place altogether.
Oh well, see, you never know till you get there.
Yeah, I've tried to get it, but I went there a couple of weeks ago. I went in the back, but it's all overgrown. But it's all like the metal things to stop you going in at the front. Do you know what I mean? And I'm trying to look at the back for an exit to get in. And it's got all the metal doors at the front, so you can't get in. I'm like, fucking hell! This is like Fort Knox. What do you call it? Like Fort Knox. You can't get in. You're like, no. But I was thinking another way to get up on top of the roof. You know what I mean? Climb up the pipe. I try to get an exit, something like that. So I'm nimble. I'm more nimble. Do you know what I mean?
I wouldn't risk it that way. But some places are impenetrable because they've been penetrated that many times before. I went to one last week. An amazing place. It's been done that many times before. Could never get inside, like Fort Knox.
I was going to say I couldn't get on your link, but when Bike put the link in, I could get on it, but you didn't pin the link up on top. I couldn't get on that, so I said I couldn't get on the link.
I never do, Tyrone. I'm hopeless. I'm crap.
And that's why I got on, because Bike put on. He stuck the link in there.
I know I'm knackered without him, really. I'm hopeless. I just concentrate on listening and talking and putting up with certain people.
Oh yeah, and then another one was I got my old hospital called Stretford and Memorial Hospital. That's just been all boarded up now. I went in there, but I was like, shit, I forgot my fucking phone that day when I went in there. I was like, shit, I forgot my fucking phone. My phone went fucking flat, you know what I mean? I was just like, for fuck's sake, my phone. I went in it, went around it. Another YouTuber done it as well. Another YouTube, he's on YouTube anyway. If you type up Stretford Memorial Hospital, Old Trafford, it'll come up with that video of that person who's done that hospital already. And he's done that. And then that hospital, why it got closed down. That got closed down in 2000, and I think it was 2015. It got closed down. 2015, it got closed down. And then after that, there's a person who hanged himself because he was homeless. He went in there, hanged himself because he couldn't be an arse with life. You know what I mean? Killed himself, and that was in the paper as well. We knew it was a friend of me and mother's. He lives up the road, and that was her dad. Didn't it? Because he was depressed. You know what I mean? So the shit that was only 2019, I think it was. And he did that. You know what I mean?
That's sad.
That's things that people do. You know what I mean?
Really
you know what I mean?
sad. Yeah.
Good evening, 1984. How you doing? Long time no see.
How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah. Absolutely. Tyrone,
No.
what you will need, mate, if you're interested, please get a torch.
Oh yeah, torch, isn't it?
Yeah, it's essential, mate. That is very essential.
I've got when I record on my phone, I have a little light, but that light won't be good, will it? The shit won't it? The light on your phone.
Just get a decent torch. It'll cost you 20 quid, and you can get a zoom torch, which is, mine. All I do is pull it back, and I get the bigger light, and then pull it forward, and you get the more brighter but smaller area of light. But if you're doing buildings, whether it's during the day or during the night, you need a torch.
Yeah. That camera, when you use your phone, don't you? Sometimes your phone, and then you have that light on top of your phone, don't you? That square light on top of your phone, don't you? Or do you? No, you have a camera, don't you? Camera, don't you?
I have a torch. Yeah.
A torch on top of your camera, don't you? Yeah.
No, I've got the gimbal in one hand and the torch in the other. So I'm trying to walk, move, turn left, turn right, film, and shine a light on. I've actually got an head torch as well now. I've never used it yet, but it's a head torch. It's a head torch. So with one of them and a hand torch as well, you're going to get great pictures, whatever. No matter how dark the place might be.
I'm inquiring, Dino, was maybe getting a body cams. That's what I'm thinking. Do we really need a body cam? You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. So, do we need it? Plod, not to plod. Yeah, plod. Yeah, but I'm thinking, should I get a body cam? Do we need a body cam, really? I've got a phone, you know what I mean? A body cam, it's like, no point. Then the gimbal ones, you can have it on a gimbal stick as well.
Not? Why not?
On that. Inquiring that. But it's like, it costs too much.
It won't do any harm, will it?
But it costs the money, doesn't it? Like a decent one, you're spending like £100, something like that, aren't it? You know what I mean? A decent one. But you know what I mean? Like, the money in it,
yeah, they're very useful, mate. Honestly.
It is, isn't it? It's the money, Dino. Sometimes
you can get a decent one. No, you can get one for half that amount. You don't need something fancy. These what you pay high for. It's all got fancy stuff on. What's that?
I said yeah. I said the decent. Yeah, I was just saying yeah. Then I'll in your. But yeah.
Right. I just need to. I don't know what's my phone's. Something's playing up here.
Is it 50 quid? And I've seen one when you get everything with it. You get everything with it. That's about you're paying about £100 when you get everything with it. You got the stick with it, gimbal stick, you get the chest mount ones, and you get a couple of batteries with it. And that comes with a case. And I know that's actually 120. I think that one was I was looking at. That was on Facebook, eBay. I was looking on eBay, and I was looking on Gumtree. But it was like fucking. It was like one was new. Brand new. No, never been used. That one was.
You'll find one, Tyrone. The thing is, take your time. There's no rush, is there?
Well, I was thinking on
You know.
Facebook Mark, like as well. I was looking on that, but I was like, do we really want it off Facebook? Do you know what I mean? Something might be shit, you know what I mean? Off like, you know what I mean? Looking on other
Right.
sites,
Listen, Tyrone. Honestly, good to hear from you. Plod's in there.
Right. Yeah, blood.
And Ronald, I did mention you earlier, mate, about that video. I didn't. Was it called Westwood Hall? Is that the name of the build?
My subscribers have gone up now, innit? You know what?
Oh.
My subscribers have gone up. I'm on 119 now. Yeah.
I think Westwood Hall was the place that were near him, mate. I think. I might be wrong.
Well, no, that area is called Westwood.
All right, might be wrong.
And the power station at the side were called Westwood Power Station. So it's all called Westwood, and there were houses there called Westwood Cottages and Westwood this and Westwood that. So if that was the actual hall, that means it was the most prominent landowner around there, right? Maybe the Lord of the Manor, someone like that.
Yeah. So, you know what I mean? It's gonna be raining tonight, isn't it? It's gonna be raining. Do you know what I mean? No.
Sorry,
Sam,
I've just got something in my eye.
just like it is laughing at something in the comments. I'm not even looking at the comments anyway. Oh, well,
Don't
what's
think you
saying
heard that.
Oh,
Right,
no.
Ronald, thank you. Yeah, thanks to you, mate. I've got a video out. Really creepy when I was there after what you mentioned to me, especially having
Oh, that's getting knocked down, Steve.
seen that person and that. But what a damn shame.
What does the red
Yeah.
mean when you get it? On my name was open, someone commented and it went red. What does that mean? Someone time me out or something. That's what red means.
What does what?
Yeah, I don't know. I had a red box on my name.
Red.
Someone, yeah, red, and it had but someone commented and then they put red. What does that mean? Red with the magic A, you know, the magic A, and it's red. And it had red in my name. Don't know what that is, but it's gone now.
Might be a
I don't know,
sensitive
mate.
word. Might be a
That was
sensitive
gone.
word at your times.
Oh.
Ah, right. Could be that, Tyrone. What Mike has just said.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
If it's a censored word, mate, it does it automatic and it won't let you post it.
Oh. No, weren't my side of someone else in the chat. It was there. I've seen it before. It's gone now.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. They're all good people in here. Anyone stupid who comes in, they don't last long, mate.
What was I going to say?
That's not down to me.
What was the other one I was thinking of? There's another place up in, you know, the Trafford Centre? Up near the Trafford Centre, Trafford Park. That, you know, where they do the events. Where they do all the events, that's all getting knocked down, that place. That, you know, where they do, like, the Halloween things, festivals and all that, car shows. That big white building. Go further
Just
down.
interrupt me, Tyrone. Good night, Yvonne. You take care.
Yeah, where the container place is. Do you remember the container place works up in Trafford Park? That's gone to like a car place now. Like I've done it on my YouTube.
No worries. Tyrone, if you just give me 1 minute. Tyrone, just give me 1 minute. Yvonne, good night. I hope everything's all right. Will you let me know, please? But thanks for everything, as always. But please let me know that you're okay. Yeah, I didn't see much of them, Ronald. It was that bad. I couldn't. The stairs were still there, but if I'd have got to top of the stairs, I couldn't have walked on anything. And all the walls were the fire must have bent the brick In fact, the brickwork must have been that good. It didn't break that many bricks up. It just bent the whole thing.
Got
Crazy.
no bricks,
Honestly.
bricks are expensive now, aren't they? You know what I mean?
Well,
No, what's
these are 200 and odd year old bricks, Tyrone. These are master craftsmen, not put in a machine and molded to the exact same size to the millimeter. These were handmade and built to last. And even after a fire, they're still there. Okay, Yvonne, just please let me know whatever you do. I know, mate. I know.
Don't they're going to do that audit to matter, but it's another building. You know what Old Trafford Met Stop is? It's an old building on the right hand side, and I've been in there. It's just like all rubbly, but it's like mate, it's like little office building. It's old, and you see all the walls the bowling out the ball. It's amazing.
Yeah.
But
See, they're everywhere, these things.
But sometimes you can get in this place when the gates are open. But these it's like gates open sometimes because it's like a little garage business at the side of it, and the building's on the right hand side. But no, the guy won't mind. I can't think of the name's called. He's a little. I think he's a Muslim. I don't know what he is, but I can't think of the name's called. Rishish is called. I can't think of his name's called. That's what his name's called. I'm trying to pronounce his name, but I can't. But he said it's all right with that. You can go in there. That was a nice building I was thinking of doing. Oh yeah, we're talking about Trafford Park. That big old event building that's getting knocked down to a swimming baths, big massive swimming hole. Gonna be that. So like you can do like it's like pure gym. It's gonna be like a gym. It's gonna be like It's gonna be like a antenatal. So no antenatal building. So like.
All right.
That's what I've been told. It's gonna be like for women for like babies and stuff like that. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like a health clinic for them, something like that. You know what I mean? That's what I've been told. I'm like, is it? Is it not? I don't believe what people say sometimes.
No, I wouldn't.
I don't.
Do
you know what I mean? I'm like, is it gonna be like?
Do you know what? From where I live, it's a 15-minute walk. Believe it or not, so I can go back and wow.
You can actually see trusses on your video, mate.
Say that again, sorry.
So you can actually see trusses on your video.
Yeah, but I'm not aware of.
Yeah, you're not on them for long, like, but you can actually see them.
These special ones, though, I'm not aware of what they would look like. But Ronald, what do they look like? And I'll actually look back at a video and see if I got it on camera. Only 3 buildings in Britain. And now that's gone, there's only 2. Wow. That is some great knowledge, Ronald. Thanks very much, mate. Are you local to me? I think you might be. I'm going to nip off for a quick break. I've got someone else backstage. Luke, you're going to show your face.
Or ask him to type it, chat, mate. Who is it?
Ed. ED.
Ed ED. I've seen it. I've seen that guy before. Ask him to just type it, chat, ED.
Hi, Dino. When you're next up, I could put my number in the private. Nah, nothing. I could put it in the private chat and you can just tell me up it. I don't know. Nothing. I was just thinking that.
Wow, Ronald. Have you ever seen me about or anything? If you do, come and say hello.
Oh, you were with Teabag, weren't you, that time? And Teabag and Rob, they were in Manchester that day. Remember, Rob and you were there with Rob and Teabag. I can't think his name's called. That day.
Well, that many places, that many people. I'm nipping off for a quick one.
Well, actually, because I seen you on Rob's.
Don't let your imaginations go wild, guys. Just a quick one. That's all I'm having.
Go on then, mate.
So yeah, I'll see you in a minute. I'm just checking. Right, no worries. See you in a minute.
Don't know. It's weird that it won't come up. You're at Biker.
Say again, Sam.
Is it? And I was Eddie, innit? Eddie. I was going to say
Yeah.
Biker, but it's Biker, but Eddie, it says Eddie.
Yeah, just go by Eddie or back or whatever, mate. Either will do.
No. How have you been? I've seen your videos with your dog.
All right.
I've seen when you're playing with the dog in the back garden. I've seen that one. And then when you're out in that woodlands, it looked like woodlands. I think it was like a woodlands. I think it was like a little path you were walking your dog.
Yeah, that's all in my back garden, is that, mate? Literally.
And then something else.
That's where I live, mate, middle of nowhere. Got all that countryside around me. It's absolutely brilliant.
You could say, "Oh, it's in your vids." So I've seen yours, that I'm not joking. I don't take no notice of the people when they put comments to me on my YouTube. I don't take no notice. You know what I mean? I could reply back to them, but I'm like, what's the point of replying back? Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? They put a comment, but I'm not really bothered. Do you know what I mean? Put a comment back. I was thinking, what's the point? Do you know what I mean? Sometimes.
If people leave comments, I tend to, if they're decent comments, I'll reply to them.
Yeah, decent ones, but half of them are not decent. Do you know what I mean? When they've commented.
I don't know. My channel card, it's not that big. I'm not really bothered about having a big channel or anything like that. I don't promote it much or whatever. It's other people on here that promote it for me, which is brilliant. But yeah, I just keep putting odd video up as she's getting older. It's basics just to show growing up, and that's it. That's all I'm doing.
I'll have a look how many subs you got. I think I'm on 119 now. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how many I've got, to be honest.
I found you now, Biker Eddie. There you go, found your Biker Eddie. There's subs. How much is subs now? What's the one? Oh, 49.
49, alright.
49.
Well,
that's alright.
You're more than me.
I know. I've been going on like the Filipino channels and from she's a Filipino. I can't think her name's called. And I've been going on Chinese. I can't think her name's called now. Filipino ones and stuff like that. She promoted me. I can make it grow. I'm always on there. Not always. Sometimes.
Yeah, totally agree, UK. Totally agree, mate. People watch it, they'll go and watch it. If they don't want to watch it, fair play.
Plus, when I've done my YouTube short, I did a bush shelter. People have been subscribing to me on them bush shelter YouTube shorts. Because I was up in Trafford Park and I'd done that one. I was like, why do people smash them bush shelters? And I've had 1.38k out of that. Of people watched it and liked it. Yeah. And I was like, fucking hell. It's grown on a 31 minute video. It was just like, fucking growing. It keeps growing and growing now. And it's like, fucking hell.
Well done, there. If you get chance, guys, check it out.
That's just a bush shelter, that one.
Yeah. Right, guys, anyone who's come in, thanks for coming in. Cheers, much appreciated. Love the way you're chatting as always. Big respect for each other.
No, tell a lie. It's not actually. It's gone up now from the when I last time looked at it. I'm on 3.8k on that bush shelter one. It's gone up. That's the last time I looked at it. It's gone up.
No worries. So if anyone wants to check his channel out, guys, there it is. And you've got a video there, which
subscribers. That's just a video. I'm saying that's what.
Yeah,
on
no
YouTube.
worries. Tyrone, they'll check it out if they want to. Thanks for letting us know. No worries.
I'm
I
not
hope the
bragging.
channel grows.
I'm not bragging about it. I'm just saying that's not bragging about it. I'm
No,
just
no,
saying
mate. You
that's-
should be proud if you've done a video like that and you've got a few thousand views on it. Well done. You know, you should be proud of that and get experience from it and move on and learn more and make better videos. You know?
It's I'm just thinking it's strange with the bus shelter because I was saying to her, why do people smash the bus shelters? I have a bit of a rant with myself, but I'm saying that innocent person's got to go out and tidy this up. The people who clean up all the bus shelters, they shouldn't come along and smash the glass. Do you know what I mean? They should
Well,
just
they get
leave the bus
paid
shelter.
for it.
Yeah, I know they're getting paid, but it's not the point. You know what I mean? This is coming out our taxpayers' money.
Pure vandalism, isn't it? Yeah, yeah.
We've got to pay for it, do you know what I mean? It's coming out of our pocket for some dickhead to do that, do you know what I mean? Our taxpayers' money, taxes and all that shit, it's got going back on that, do you know what I mean? It's not the, do you know what I mean? It's got where we go to work, that's coming out half of our taxpayers' money, do you know what I mean?
I know, mate. Along with a lot.
Shoot.
Alex Cullen, good vibes. How you doing, mate? Hey, 4 days off. Good on you.
Some petty person to smash some window, do you know what I mean? Some pettiness.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'll tell you what. Let's have a change of subject now, if you fancy it. There's Ed's backstage again. You're gonna have to
Just type in chat. Just type hello in chat. And if you can't do that, they ain't coming on, I suppose.
But you get petty people smashing the bus stop near my house. Do you know what I mean? I had that one near my house about 4 times.
To be honest, Tyrone, it happens everywhere, and compared to a lot of other problems, it's petty. And it's repair guys in a job, if you like. Plus, they should stop building glass bus stops, and they should go back to the old stone and wooden ones like they still have in Yorkshire and Cumbria.
You know, mate, they actually took one down in our village not so long back and knocked it down. It was built out of Yorkshire stone, slate roof and everything. It had a bench along the back of it inside. And they knocked it down and put one of these new glass ones up.
Oh, it should be
It's
plastic.
not that. I mean, when you're waiting for a bus, I mean, say in winter and things like that, or summer, it don't matter, but in winter, where you had these old proper bus shelters, you could stay at least a bit warm and have a comfortable seat. Now they've got these metal, if any seat at all, these bloody metal things, and they're cold. And you know, if you're waiting for a bus, for me, you need to feel a bit cozy while you're waiting, rather than, you know, glass and metal and stuff.
Trees are bits
I think, you know, like outdoor toilets and things like that, and they started getting abused, didn't they, by drug addicts and people having sex in there and things like that. So they started shutting them all down. I think there's 1 or 2 old outdoor toilets which are now listed. But yeah, I know what you mean, Tyrone. But you know,
what I
it
think
could
they should,
be worse.
you know, what I think they should do is put plastic on the glass. Where the glass is, it should be plastic so they can't smash it.
Well, they used to do that, but then it was right for getting graffiti all over it and scratched and everything else. That's why they went back to shatter glass.
I can't remember. Was that on Liverpool roadside or?
They should put metal on it.
That side.
There you go, metal.
Is it Wigan Road? Something like that.
Metal, or holes in it. Do you know what I mean? You know the metal sheeting, put the board up abandoned buildings with metal sheeting. Should stick that in the bus out, and then there you go. You can't touch it, can you? Can't do it, can you?
I'd say hello in YouTube chat, not in private chat.
I did that, went high in YouTube chat, and I put a comment. I thought you meant put the comment in on YouTube. That's what I put.
Yeah,
have to put it
it on
private.
YouTube, not on stream.
John, you knit me one, mate. I'll wear it.
You need your thermals on these bus. Get your thermal undergarments on in these bus shouters. Is it undergarments? I can't think of the called.
Yeah, the old what they call them, the long
Undergarments.
johns and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, long johns. But I thought they're called undergarments or something. Do you know what I mean? Long johns.
So what's your plans,
Talk about-
Tyrone, for this weekend?
I might go and do a YouTube video tomorrow afternoon, maybe, or leave it till maybe tomorrow afternoon, maybe. Should I do it tomorrow morning? What is it going to be raining tomorrow? I don't know. I don't care about it was going to rain, but I'm just thinking, is it going to rain? I could leave it into the afternoon, and the afternoon won't be raining. Yeah, the afternoon actually. Oh, but do you remember Steptoe and Son? Do you remember them? Steptoe.
Certainly do.
Do you remember Steptoe's son? You ever guess how many frags he was smoking a day? Have a guess.
40?
More than that. He was on about 60, about 160 cigarettes.
He died
a day.
young, didn't he? He died young,
He died at
Tyrone, I think, didn't he? In his 40s.
42 he was. I think it was 42. It was when he died. Steptoe, his son. But Steptoe, he got cremated, he did. But his son's in the cemetery up in Langdorfy, up it's in Wales, anyway, called Langdorf. He's buried
Llandudno.
there. Yeah, up that in
Oh yeah, most
Wales.
people pronounce it Llandudno, but it's actually pronounced Llandudno.
Yeah, but he died young because he had a cancer. Basically, it was cancer. But he cut down. His daughter said he cut down to 20 cigarettes a day. From that, he cut down to 20. I was like, you've already done smoking and constant. But he was depressed. He was in like all sorts of TV programs. He said he was in Breaking Bad. He was in it and all them types of programs. On the buses he was on, and that one he was. His own step. So
Oh, I used to love that. On the buses, now we're talking. Real comedy now. British comedy.
Do you remember Olive? Do you remember Olive Butler? Do you remember her? Olive Butler.
Yeah.
She died in a house fire. She died in a house fire. She did. House fire. 20 this year she died. A house fire. Up in London. Mad Dan. But the person said next door, she said he was shouting for help, because she was bedridden, and she was smoking in bed, and the cigarette open flames. That's how she died.
Oh, that is so sad, especially what I experienced the other day, and after what I got told the day before by Ronald. That is so sad because I saw her on, I think it was a quiz show. I've had no TV for I think 7 years now, coming up to, and it could have been on someone else's TV in someone else's house. And her name's Anna Karen, or it was Anna Karen.
Yeah.
And she looked, you could see the olive in her, the on the Buzzy's character, but kind of aged well, and she must have been in her, gosh, touching 80 maybe. But
she died.
what a sad story.
Was she 80? I can't remember. I think she was 80 something. You know.
Anyway, it's so sad, isn't it? That I mean, that way of going. But I thought the whole program was hilarious, but she was a one-off character, really, weren't she? If you think about it.
Blakey was a good character, me. Blakey. Get it, Battler.
Oh, Battler, I love you for that, Battler.
Funny.
Yeah, someone's just mentioned Open All Hours as well. Class.
Oh yeah, with no Open All Hours, but the guy from what do you call him? It drives a little green van, three-wheeler van.
Ronnie.
Not Ronnie.
Not Ronnie Corbett, the other one.
And that was banged up Ronnie Barker. He was in
Ronnie
the,
Barker, that's the one, Tyrone.
Ronnie Barker.
He
And
was
he
a
was
genius,
in
he was.
he was in not open all hours. What do you call it? Lock up, that one. Where they used to come on with him.
Porridge.
Porridge, that one.
Yeah.
I think.
Open all hours, Porridge, the two Ronnies, loads of theatre stuff, and I'm not sure if he did stand up or not. I'm not sure about stand up comedy, but I think he was a script writer as well. But a complete genius at characters, and just a natural one of them people who you think you don't need a script. It's just straight on it. Have you ever seen that Four Candles joke, Tyrone? With Ronnie Corbett as well. I think it was the two Ronnie show or whatever, and they were in that shop, and it was Four Candles. You must have seen that.
Yeah, I might have seen that.
Oh man, it's an all-time classic.
Do you remember the Craig brothers? Craigs, they were good, weren't they? Craig, the TV program, the Craig brothers. Sick film, that the Craigs. Nothing.
Tyrone, if you don't mind me asking you, and you don't have to answer, it's just how old are you?
Have a guess. I can tell you.
Right. I'm being honest here, so please don't take offence, right? I'm going for about 25, 26.
Oh, younger than that. I'm in my 20s, but
22.
A bit up.
23.
Yes.
23 and a half.
Yeah, and a half, I'd got to say. No, 23. 23 right now.
23, so you're young enough to be my son.
Yeah.
Which is very nice of you to come on, actually. Thank you very much for being among old people, especially extremely old people like the guy above you on the right.
You're about 40, you might be 40, I think you're 40 something. 40 maybe.
Yeah.
I think you are.
Yeah, not far off.
Not far off? Oh, you 30, 38 or something. Ah, yes, you're 38.
How old do you think I look? I mean, you're as old as you look, right? Or does it feel?
It is what you feel, probably. What you're looking at, or what you feel, I don't know.
I hope I don't look as old as I feel, if that makes sense.
What I should have said, do you know you're about 33? I should have pushed me a look
Oh,
on
you creep.
that.
I wish.
Oh, take it for a compliment. You know what I mean? As a compliment.
I do, mate. I do.
Oh, One Step in the Grave. Do you remember One Step in the Grave? That one. One Step in the Grave. But that one. Do you remember that one?
I
One
didn't
Step in the
watch it.
Grave. With the old guy.
Yeah, I never watched that one. Somebody mentioned Rising Damp earlier.
I'm thinking of Derek Trotter. Do you remember Derek? Derek Trotter.
Oh, Only Fools and Horses. I'll tell you what, we'll come on to that in a sec, Tyrone, as a classic. But Rising Damp and Faulty Towers, for me, were probably two of the best of English straight out comedy, half of it unscripted, improvised, all that kind of stuff. Absolute class. Brilliant. Them two programs. If you get
he's died now. Trigger, Annie. Trigger from Del Boy. Del Boy. Del Boy's still around, I think he is. And Trigger.
I didn't know he'd gone, but I mean, let's not be morbid. I mean, there's a time for everyone, but it is sad when you see, people who give you happy memories and, made you laugh and, do you know what I mean? Made you smile without them saying anything. They've walked onto a scene. It's like them, and it's like, But Trigger, what a character! Yeah, brilliant.
So I was watching it on. It was a guy on YouTube who goes around places like that, and he was telling a bit about it, what he did in on the Force Horses, what he's been in TV series and stuff like that. And he was telling me a bit by it. And cause I was watching it on YouTube, I was just like interested in this. I'll be watching this. And he was going around. He was going down around everyone, different people. And the guy in the, on the buses, Ollie's husband went to his what you call it, and he went to not play.
What was his first name? Butler. Anyway, yeah. Hey, did you know this for a fact? The guy who played Butler, Reg Varney, he was the first ever person in England or the UK to use a cash machine. There's a picture of him. He was like the first ever person to try it out, and he's looking at the camera going with his card, you know. There's just a bit of boring fact for you. Hey, Paul, how you doing, mate? Paul Dunzing, guys, one of our Irish friends. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. What was that, Trevor? I missed it. I can't believe it's not butter. I've got to go back then, surely.
Give a guy what you know. Blakey, not Blakey, but Butler's friend. I can't think his name's called. The guy with grey hair.
Oh, I know what you mean. He were always smoking, weren't he? He was like, he had that laugh, didn't he? What was his name?
He were clippy, wasn't
he? Yeah, he depressed, wasn't he? He fortunately took his own himself, didn't he? Can't think his name's called.
Yeah, apparently he had a sad life. Like, I've noted, like,
Alex Cullen, that programme was called The Young Ones.
I can't think his name.
That's right. Amen. Don't get me down, man. And then we had Rick. Oh! And Vivian. And then the small guy who hardly had a part, really. I think he was called Mike, his character. I used to love that.
What was the clippy called? But he used to like the guy. He used to have the goofy. I can't think his name's called.
Yeah.
He used to like the clippies. Was it the blondie clippy?
Yeah, he was always after the women, weren't he? I can't remember his name, but what a bloody good programme that was. Pure British comedy, you know.
I could say Dino reminds me of the guy with grey hair. Joke.
If only I could get the women he got, mate.
They called him Jack.
Jack. That's it.
Hey, that's right on. Jack. Only they like Jack.
Not just the series. They made a couple of films as well, didn't they? Holiday on the Buses and
they did lots of films, didn't they?
Yeah.
When the bus went in the water, remember that?
Ollie's husband was Arthur.
That's it. Arthur, yeah, with the bald. He was so funny. He did serious acting as well. He did.
He did.
Good actor. I think he's gone now, but yeah, great programme. Bob Grant, that's it, John. Bob Grant, that was his real name. Yeah, talking about his struggles in life, quite sad to watch. Yeah, I might have watched that one, but yeah, and I was just saying before, a lot of these TV people and actors and whatever, you think, wow, great stuff, and they're laughing and they're joking. Look how happy they are, and look how good they are, and how happy they seem, and what great lines they have in the script. And next thing, they've like Robin Williams committed suicide through depression, and he's the most happiest guy in front of the screen to everyone. So no one thought for 1 minute he was depressed, suicidal.
The guy with the little bird. He used to hold like a toy bird, and he had ginger hair. and he was always a comedy. He was a proper comedy guy. I can't think his name's called. He used to play with the bird going tweet tweet and all that shit. Like proper comedy guy
Oh.
called not Bob Gooey. My brain's gone. Fuck it. Come back to me in a minute.
Guys, anyone who's coming, thanks very much for talking British comedy, and Tyrone's coming. But cheers, guys. Honestly, Charles Autry was great. Another alcoholic. Wow, right. Yeah, he was Carry On film as well.
But why did not sort depressing out then, back in the day? But when he fortunately did that, they should have sorted it out back then, but they didn't. Everyone, they know what depression is now, but they wouldn't know what it was years ago. Do you know what I mean? They could have sorted it out, couldn't they? But they didn't, did they? That's what I was thinking. Do you know what I mean? He probably would be still here now, an old man, wouldn't he? Just
Nice one, Trevor. You know what? I might just, like I do, pops in your head, done it, and it's like, I'll go. I've not finished it, but recently I've been watching. I've gone through season 1. I'm just about. I think I've got one episode left of season 6 of Only Fools and Horses. I think there's one more season, and then I'll go through the specials. What they did, like to Hull and back. That one, the Diamonds, you know. Absolute class comedy. So yeah, from time to time I do go back and I think, why not? I'll watch an oldie, you know, take me back to, make me feel good, make me feel better, take me away from this modern shite, take me back to my childhood a bit where I felt a lot better than I fucking do today.
Do you remember the Craig brothers? But she was there. I can't think the name's called the Craigs. The very last Craig, he went in 2015. I think it was the last Craig. And
John, thanks for that, mate.
Love the Craig.
Sorry, Tyrone. I know you got loads of stuff you want to say, Tyrone, but we have to give everyone a chance. Give myself a chance to say, to go back through some comments and say hello and that, and then we'll crack on. It's all right, mate. Don't worry. I know you're eager and stuff. It's nice to hear you as well. But
the Craig's girlfriend, she died at 23. She was.
Don't listen, dear. Mark, you can't put a bit of butter on your knife. Country life.
I got
if you haven't any in, have a word with your wife. Is it that one?
Icky.
Right. Why am I talking TV? I fucking hate it.
Did you see that YouTube thing I sent you last night, man? Did you look at it? That link?
Did you send it me on WhatsApp?
I sent it on WhatsApp with all 1970s stroke.
Oh, yes, I did, mate. And straight after that, I typed another in and I watched it. That was about 15 minutes long. Same thing, different adverts.
Yeah, brilliant, wasn't it?
What a blast.
Yeah, what it just.
Honestly, to go, oh, what's lemonade?
Yeah, I remember every single one of them, but I forgot them. You know what I mean? So I saw that again. Absolutely brilliant.
My sister's only 24.
That's buggy me now. That can't put a bit of butter on your knife.
I've just told you the answer.
What was it?
It rhymes with knife, and it's butter.
Paste.
It's when does butter rhyme with fucking knife?
It's a brand of butter, like Anchor or Lurpak, but it rhymes with knife.
Ancoats, yeah. We got a place called Ancoats around here. Ancoats. That's what
Come on, Biker. I can't believe it.
Oh.
Right. You can't put a bit of butter on your knife.
Right.
That's why they call it country
life.
Yes.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I've just found it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
If
we'll
you
go.
didn't know the answer, get your fingers out.
There you go. That's it. Can't beat a good finger, mate. You know that.
Alex, country life butter. We're not talking animals tonight, unless you don't kill them and eat them. Long life, that's milk. James. That's just James being James. James, don't ever you stop being James. Dave the Tuna. I don't know if he's taking piss or he's just spelt it wrong.
No, Dave changed his name to that.
Oh, I've not seen him for a bit though.
Yeah, he did. He changed his name a while back to that. I can't think why.
Harold. He's called Harold. Harold. That's what his name is called. So it's called Harold.
I am
last name Harold. H. You called HC. Something. Pronounce it. God. My brain going, and it's called S. I could spell it, but.
SG's link as well. SG's a nice guy, people. Check out his son. Really?
Son in 1925.
Thinking about it, he does look like him a lot. Actually, it's amazing what you find out, isn't it? When you take things for granted, and you think, you know, this person, that scene, that film, that whatever, it goes deeper, you know, real people and what goes on in their lives, and all you see is someone on screen or whatever, and you forget they're just like you know. That's why I hate people getting, you know, idolized and things like that, celebrities and football players like, and rugby player and athlete and people like that. And I've been sat with people and they've said things like, and they've gone, hey, yeah, have you seen who's there?
George Michael.
Who is it? It's such a body. What's his name? You know, from that band. Oh, you mean Ozzy Osbourne? Yeah, it's fucking Ozzy Osbourne. Isn't it? All right. That's what I'm like. You know what I mean? But most people go, oh my God, can I have your autograph? Can I have your autograph? Do you not realise he's just a guy who's got a decent job and makes people happy and earns quite a few quid, but he goes through his own shit. And
yeah, I've got a photograph of me as a young one with Barry Sheen. Saw him at Mallory Park doing transatlantic racing, and he beat Kenny Roberts on that day. And we got to walk in pit lane, and I got a photograph taken with him, and he signed it and everything. I've still got that.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate talent and think, and there are people who stand out in sport, acting, whatever is in the main eye, you know, to us all, and you get them special type of people who do the job well, and they're in front of, you know, they're international, if you like, or at least national, and they get a lot of them think the demigods, you know what I mean, and they play on that. And a lot of people are like
Barry Sheen did come into that category, mate, because he was still a working class bloke.
Yeah,
that was his background. Whereas at the same era, you got James Hunt, and he was born with a silver spoon, mate. And
This is what I mean. People like that, people who stay down to earth. I mean, we know people in higher positions in sport, for one, top of the job, and they get away with things because they're making other people a lot of money because of the talent. You know what I mean? George Michael was just the same as any other. He could sing to a certain degree, nothing special, but he had the looks, the image, the dance. He was born at the right time for that music. All that came into it. But at the end of the day, he were performing stuff in his personal life, which was
It was manufactured, wasn't it, mate? Like most of what they did.
yeah, this is it now. Yeah, this is it now. From whatever period
Sister
it
dad
was.
as well.
I'd go from mid-80s onwards. But you get people like, I'll tell you, one night I had a programme on, and it was about, I think it was Bob Monkhouse, a complete genius, but total celebrity at the same time. I don't think he had that much of an ego for being a celebrity. He was good at what he did, and I think he was pressured into being on TV a lot.
He got a very high IQ, hadn't he, Bob Monkhouse?
Extremely high. And he introduced one that he just before he died, I think he did one or two more last, because don't forget he was stand-up before anything. Then he went into showbiz and did films and things like that. Stayed a bit of a stand-up, then went into TV comedy shows, and he'd done it all type of thing. And he was him all the way through his life, and he did this gig wherever it was, and he said, I'm going to bring a guy on now. He said, you've not seen him for a long time. And he used to be around in that period, and an absolute genius, so funny, an impersonator, a comedian, an actor. And he brought this guy on who I used to watch as a kid, not seen him, forgotten about him for years. And he said, Mike Yarwood.
Mike Yarwood.
And he brought Mike Yarwood on, and Mike said, and Bob Monkhouse said, well, you came on the scene, mate. Brilliant. You made a lot of people happy. You made them laugh. You made them cry. You know, you was brilliant. And where have you been? Why did you disappear? He just said, well, it got a bit on top of me, and you know, the agents and the workload, and I was asked to do this and to go there and do that, and it was too much for me. And all I wanted to do was to go to work, you know, and do a gig and do the TV thing and go home and sit with my wife and watch a bit of TV, read a book or whatever, and go to bed. You know, and it became too much for him. I think he carried his career on to a lesser degree, not in the limelight so much, but it was like, nah, I don't want all this. For God's sake, what are you trying to turn me into? I do what I do, and I just want to go home and chill out with my family and stuff like that. And I think he had a nervous breakdown or something like that. Like the pressure of, you know, you've got to do more, and it's all these money corporations, like the more you do, the more money we make. We don't give a fuck about your health type of thing. But yeah, Mike Yarwood, he was brilliant, such a nice guy as well. But Bob Monkhouse, he was the genius of one-liners, long jokes,
very intelligent for that.
Brilliant, top class.
Actually, I mean, like Michael Parkinson. I used to love watching him.
He was all right, Michael. If Yorkshire Monkey's still in there.
He's a Yorkshire lad, is Michael Parkinson.
He's from Keighley.
Yeah.
He used to own Keighley.
He still lives there.
He was the president. He still might be the president of Keighley Rugby.
Yeah.
But he's rugby league daft, he were. Yeah.
He were.
Still is, probably. Oh, he's gone. But yeah, that era, the end of an era now, unfortunately, but nothing lasts forever. But at least Arkansas was lucky enough to experience true culturistic British comedy, stroke film, stroke documentaries, stroke sport, stroke a lot of things that used to be British, English culture.
I mean, do you remember John Craven's Newsround?
I certainly do.
And that was all right. It was a BBC thing, but when it was first launched, it was purely aimed at putting adult news in a kid's way so kids could understand it. And I
Right,
thought
do you know
that was quite brilliant how they formatted that, mate. How they did that. Really, really good.
right, well, I know what you're saying, but for me, that was one area, one way of programming, with it
Well,
being a program, of getting kids used to news stories, which are not that serious, but hey, kids, sit up and listen,
yeah,
which can wean them into the air of stuff, you know. You will get used to the news, you will listen to the news. This thing is captivating. You must know about this. Forget your
yeah.
playtime now as a kid. We're not in playtime now. This is another lesson. This is homework. And then eventually, for me anyway, it's kind of
No, I fully understand that, and it makes a lot of
yeah.
sense. Alligator just says he remembers it. We're always about bloody pandas.
Save the
Yeah,
Cheesy
panda.
bell.
wasn't it? Yeah, Chinese pandas.
I mean,
But we
it was a great. I know Tyrone's in his 20s, but he's heard about all the things, and I can tell he's English through and through, you know. And most viewers in here are from our era, and it's really nice to see other people's memories through the comments, what they're putting in. Brilliant times, guys. Really, it were, weren't it? It was.
Yeah.
TV was good back then because we didn't have too many channels.
Well, I remember 2. Then it went to 3.
I remember 3, and then it went to 4, and then
Yeah.
Barker must be Barker. I'll guess Barker's age. Barker's probably in his 40, probably 48. I think you are.
48.
he
I'll
was
take
born in
that.
1948. Is that what you're saying, Tyrone?
What?
48.
No, it says I'm 48. It didn't say I was born in 1948. Stop leading him on, you fucking knob.
I wasn't.
You
But hey,
are.
listen,
Oh,
he hasn't
oh,
seen your.
I said
He hasn't
15 now.
seen your face. I have.
Yeah, and do I look
Tyrone,
His
if
50s.
you go further a couple of decades, you'll get nearer to his real age.
I think it's 40, 48 between 50. I think it's not around that.
You're
Right,
too
Tyrone,
nice, Tyrone. That's your trouble.
I will take that all day. That's not a problem. I'm 58, Tyrone.
He might be. What we say?
I said I'm 58, mate.
No, he's not. He's
Yes,
not.
I am.
No, you're not.
Well, go on then. How old am I?
59.
I'm not. I'm 58.
My dad's 55.
Oh, born in 1964.
I think he's 55. Yeah, maybe. But my mum's probably the same age as Dino.
January 1964, mate.
Right. You're 58, you.
No shit, Sherlock.
That is old. Tyrone, that's old. Isn't it?
old.
It's old. 58 is old. But I look younger than you, mate.
44.
No, you don't.
I
I
think
do.
Dino's 44.
I've
So
got
I
hair.
think he is.
I've got hair.
No, you haven't. Yeah,
I
yeah, a
think
little bit here.
You
Bit
fuck
here.
right. I've got hair, mate. I am bald.
I'm
think he
saying
is
nothing.
54.
If only you guys knew what went on a nightly basis with myself and Biker and
I think
Plod.
Dino's 44. Yeah, Dino's 44.
No, yeah, it's
That's right.
53, mate.
No, I'm not.
It's 53, mate.
53?
I'll tell you now. No, it's 53, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Can
an
you
old
believe
touch,
it?
isn't he?
No one can believe it, Tyrone.
Yeah.
You can't believe it.
They can't believe it
Can't
when they see him in real life, mate. He fucking looks well old.
Shut I don't.
He must put, he must stick his makeup on before he comes in his live. That's exactly
Don't
it.
know.
Tyrone, I even forgot to brush my hair tonight. So
You've been putting your makeup on, ain't you? Powder makeup.
no, I
You're
don't do that.
like
Don't do that. Don't you bloody start.
You want to see it? You want to see his hair when it's in sunlight, in natural sunlight. It's ginger, isn't it?
Believe it or not, my hair changes colour. It changes colour. In summer, it goes like a really coppery stroke
Fucking hell, mate.
silver
Often
brown.
do it.
If that makes sense. And
Yeah.
then in winter, it goes really light brown. You know, like a little young mouse colour. It changes colour. Why does my hair change colour?
It's because you've got a high pigment, mate. That's why you're ginger. That's why it changes
Oh,
colour.
I'd say it's his hormones that's what's doing it, but I can't say that's a bit too steep.
Yeah, mate. He's
Oh,
talking about when they were 20-year-old, mate. They're gone. He doesn't have hormones anymore.
I don't know why I said that one, Joe. I'd say that one.
Joe
Part
Blackson, guys. The 1880s. Cheers, Joe. Have you sold any other my fucking t-shirts yet? Because it's been nearly 12 months. You're charging
it could be
too
his
much.
hormones.
Not that anyone would want to buy one. It's just, he's not even fucking sent me one. I still can't get over it.
But how much are they?
Anyway.
How much are they? Are they expensive?
I mean, I've no ego or anything like that. I just thought, oh, someone's, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, cheers. He's not even give me one. A t-shirt, I mean. Anyway, Joe, it's all right. Time for some, right. If you just put your price down by a $5, you might fucking sell one. When you send me the free one, I'll have the black one. Thanks, Joe. Joe Black.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, but it's thinking, I was just saying,
Quite a night.
It could be Dino's hormones that makes it hair changes colour. Those hormones are kicking in.
I don't have hormones, Tyrone.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with my hormones. John B, I really accept you. You've been good in the chat. Thank you very much indeed. Mr. Grimstyle! Who was that, Tyrone? Can you guess? We're going back a bit now.
Arthur Crichton.
Oh, we might be going a bit too far back. So it's like Mr. Grimstyle. Norman.
Olive. Norman Butler. No, was it Norman?
No.
Olive.
Go back a little bit further. Like, have you ever heard of Norman Wisdom?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking hell, my dad watches that.
That weren't his real name. But right, guys, here's one for you. Myself and Biker, we was gonna do a quiz tonight, but we will. If you want us to do a quiz on a Friday night, or a Tuesday as well, Biker and myself will set that up. If you want a quiz, put a one up. I don't normally say things like this. If you fancy a 1 hour quiz a week on both lives, and we'll do all this kind of thing. Be great. So my question was, does anybody know Norman Wisdom's real name?
This guy.
And this could be a tiny subject. Does anybody know Cliff Richard's real name? Michael Caine's real name?
You recognise this guy?
I can hear you clicking away, so you're not allowed to answer.
I'm not answering, mate. All right.
I
know two of them.
No, he's getting the answers up, that's all. Right, come on. What was Norman Wisdom's real name? What was Michael Caine's real name? Who else did I say? Richard, Meatloaf, Bono, out of U2.
Dad now, Meatloaf.
Norman Joseph Wisdom. Right, James. Really?
You dad.
I didn't think Wisdom was his real. I thought that was his stage name, to be honest, James.
No, it wasn't. His real name was Norman Joseph Wisdom.
Mark. Oh God, I used to love it. Bodie and Doyle, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sweeney. Remember the
Impossible.
Sweeneys? Sweeneys, that was a
How
good
could
one.
you audit someone like that? I mean, MI5. Oh yeah, actually, we did try it on. I think Paul and Yvonne's gone, but myself and Plod went to a town in Lancashire where there was an MI5 building. Nothing happened.
Do you remember what do you call him? He used to drive the Jaguar, and he used to be like a he used to be
The
like a
Sweeney.
pawnbroker.
Oh,
Not Sweeney, the other guy.
um,
He has a scar in his hand. He has a scar in his hand, and he's from London.
Minder.
Yeah.
The Minder.
Arthur Daly.
Do you remember
Arthur
Minder?
Daly.
Arthur Daly.
Arthur
Yeah.
Daly.
I was trying to think of his name.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of his name. I was like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Arthur
Daly.
Daly.
Minder. I was trying to think of it.
Yeah,
What's the other guy
George
called?
Cole.
Minder.
It's
Minder's. He used to have the younger guy and then the older guy and then the Minder, and he used to drive the Ford Capri. Do you remember? Can't think what it's called.
It's mine.
Terry McCann. Terry McCann.
Yeah.
Do you remember Terry
Yeah,
McCann?
that's it.
Yeah, Terry McCann. I think of that one. He's like sick.
I'll tell you what, Tyrone, right? For a young man like yourself to be interested in good stuff like this from the past, good on you, mate. Good on you.
Good.
Keep it alive, right? People like you, your age, keep it alive, yeah? Spread the word. Nice one, Tyrone. Thanks for coming on, mate. Everyone else in the chat as well, superb as always. Thanks very much, guys. It means a lot. Dennis Waterman, Alligator, that was the guy, yeah. Some great stuff we had, didn't we? We really did. And I'll always look back. Like I said, Only Fools and Horses. I've not done with that one yet. Rising Damp. Never get bored of it. You always
remember the
have a break.
Chuckle Brothers? That's a good one. Chuckle Brothers. You don't remember the Chuckle Brothers, do you?
No, I do, but not for me, Tyrone. They weren't my cup of tea.
No, man.
Good one.
Minder, yeah, it was good, weren't it? The Sweeney as well, Norman. That were a good one. John Thor. You know, we could go on all night, really, couldn't we? That's how much we had. We had that much. It's disappeared so fast.
I remember as a kid, used to watch a programme. It were different stories every week. It were called Tales of the Unexpected. You remember that? And there used to be some scary ones and what have you. And I used to love watching that as a kid.
Me too. Always a twist at the end.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I love things like that. Yeah. You don't know what's coming. Same with the Hammer House of Horror.
Oh God, yeah.
There was always a twist at the end. They had you, and it was like, what? I love things like that because these days it's like Christmas. You know what you're getting before you frigging open your present. What's the point of that?
Yeah, Alligator said he remembers that Tales of the Unexpected intro. It was that like
do 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 do.
That woman in flames dancing.
Yeah, very spooky and eerie. Someone's just mentioned the flag behind me. Who was it? Thin Line. Thin
Line mentioned it, mate.
Yeah, it's Trinidad and Tobago's national flag. I have it up there. I've had it up there since last, probably July-ish. Out of respect for a supporter of many channels called Raja Nigel Ramkinsoon. He's not been around for a few weeks. He's not been well, I believe. So hopefully, excuse me, he'll be back saying hello and that. But for me, it's just a mark of respect for that guy who's been around for a while. But I've had new thoughts because of Eamon and Paul and the Irish gang, the Scottish gang, the Welsh gang. Do you know these small flags you can get? I don't know where to get them from, and I just feel like putting all these flags across the famous curtain just to pay my respects to people who come from different parts of the world and who come in regular and support my channel. And it's like
you told me you won't put my white rose up.
no, I'm
What's the other one called?
Did you?
I didn't.
You did. You says you aren't putting a white rose up. You
I haven't
did.
got any white roses.
No, I said I'd send you a white rose flag, and you says that ain't going up. You did.
Well, I got that. I got this letter the other day, and then I took it out with me. I thought I'll open it while I'm out. I've got to get out. I've got to get there, you know. So I took it out with me, and I was walking. I couldn't open it because I thought, oh God, it's from Yorkshire. I can't even open it. You can't even make a fucking envelope proper. So I just lobbed it, mate. You think that could have been the flag you sent me?
Quite probably.
Anyway, it's in the bin, so it's doing no harm to anyone. You're in Lancashire.
Okay.
No, I would quite gladly put a Yorkshire rose behind me because I know for a fact I do have a lot of Yorkshire supporters. Maybe a few.
Like like getting back to it, I prefer an old classic car, like an old Ford Capri, because it got more character than these modern cars. Do you know what I mean? They're more
You're right.
nice curves. Do you know the curves on the like the old classic minis? I prefer them minis as well. They're nice. They look nice.
If you was to buy a classic car, Tyrone, out of all the ones you've seen or you've liked, what one would you buy if you could afford it?
I'd probably buy a mini. I've been in one, a mini, an old classic mini. A friend of mine used to have one. Or an old Nissan GTR, or an old classic. The same, the 90, probably the same year as ours, but probably the van classic one, around the same age I am, something like that. Maybe, or a year younger than me, maybe.
Do you know what, mate? It's really nice. It's really nice to hear. I've just said it. A young man taking an interest in the good stuff from the past, rather than just dismiss it and think, look at that old pile of shit, like a lot of people do. So I respect you very much for that, Tyrone. I'm gonna nip off just for a minute.
I wouldn't have that because it's like.
Oh, we're going on to Doctor Who now, John B. Tyrone, I'll leave you to it for a minute with Biker. I want you to do something, Tyrone.
What is it?
I want you to shut up, but I don't want you to shut up. What I want you to do is say hello to everyone in that chat.
All right, everybody in the chat.
All right, I'll not be a minute.
I'm saying hi to you know, so to say hi.
Come on, go for it. You're on the panel. That takes nerve. All you have to do is say hello to these guys in the chat. Have a scroll back so you in and say hello.
No one said hi to me in the chat. Hi, everybody.
That's exactly how I do it, mate. You don't have to do it how he does it individually. I just come and do it. A blanket hello, and that's it. That's it. Good evening, guys. That's it. It's all done then.
I can say hi everybody on the panel because no one said hi to me preference. You know what I mean? I thought I go hi everybody on the.
Right, going back to these old cars. When you say vintage, right, you're going back to cars that I used to have. Yeah. Right. Vintage to me is 1940s, 1930s. They're vintage cars. But go on then. What other car would you like from? I've got
at the moment. I've got a classic Saab, and you're them 995. I like the Saabs as well. I drive what I want to do. I get a classic Saab because I like the Saabs because you don't see the Saab.
The old Saabs.
You don't see them going down the road no more because they.
No, you don't.
You got a character. I seen one a month ago. It was a 993. It was. I was just like, wow. An old, proper old one. I seen it. Was just like,
yeah, Alligator's got it. Saab 95, 93s. Yeah.
Yeah, 95. Yeah, I've seen one of them as well.
What other cars do you think you'd like?
If I can afford it, I'll have. I know what do you call them? Not a Mustang, an old Mustang if I could afford it. No classic Mustang or something like that. You know what I mean?
A Mustang.
Or yeah, no, if I could afford it. Do you know what I mean?
No,
You know what do you want? The one with Clint Eastwood, and he had the Mustang in it.
Yeah.
You know, the green Mustang, them types. Gran Torino. Do you remember Gran Torino?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one in that TV program. I would like one of them, something like that. They're nice. Them. Was it a Mustang?
No, it wasn't a
Yeah, it was.
Mustang. Gran Torino. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, Gran Torino. That I would like one of them. I thought it was a Mustang. Oh no, it's not a Gran Torino.
What about Mark 1 Escorts? Mark 1 Ford Escort.
Yeah, I like the Ford. I've been to me. Yeah. I like the
Like,
Ford. I like the Ford Capri. I like the Ford Capri. It's nice. You know what I mean?
I used to have a Mark 1 Ford Escort Mark 1 Mexico.
Oh,
And I had a Ford RS 2000.
Oh, an Audi. Do you like the old Audis? The old Audi Quattros. Do you like the old Audi Quattros?
The first Audi Quattro, yeah. That was a good car, wasn't it? Never had one like that.
Well, I've seen him. You know, in that car SOS. I've seen one getting restored. It look nice, yeah. But what do you want called? I wouldn't have a Swedish. I'll have not Saab's a Swedish. They are that, but I wouldn't have. What was the other one called now?
Skoda.
Yes, Skodas. You into Skodas? Yeah.
Hey man, Datsuns. Wow. Yeah. Aren't they? And the old. Are they Lexus now? Is that Toyota?
No, Datsun became Nissan.
Volvo.
Nissan.
Volvo's an
Yeah.
old Volvo.
Datsun 280Z. They were the
Do you like the old? Do you like a Volvo Amazon? Volvo Amazons. They look alright.
My dad used to have one. Yeah, my father used to have one. It was in blue. Like a fucking tank for that car. Unbelievable.
Dave, are you doing, Dave? Listen, someone. It was James. He put Dave the Tuner in, right? And then Biker said, "Nah, he's changed his name to Dave the Tuner."
He did. I'm sure he did.
Man.
I'm sure he did.
Oh.
He changed it to
No,
Dave the Tuner. I'm
do you like
sure
the old
he did.
Mitsubishi? Old Mitsubishi's a nice.
What, Evo 3 and
One of them.
that? Nah, never liked them, mate.
Discos, do you like the old disco?
Say hello to Luke. Tone Dial, I have seen you earlier on. Thanks for coming in.
Do you like them
Talk away on the
disco?
about cars, guys. I'm not a car man, but a bubble car, that was a Volkswagen Beetle, was it?
Oh, no. Yeah, VWs. I like them VWs. No.
Bubble cars, mate. I think first bubble car, if you like, it was a Messerschmitt.
Yeah. Don't like the VWs. Not got character, haven't they? What in the VWs?
And if you remember going back into the 70s, there were a bomb bug. It used to be an orange. It was shaped like a wedge.
70s?
Oh, yeah. I like the Jeep. The Jeep.
It was shaped like a wedge. And it was made by Reliant engine and chassis.
Like Jeeps. I like the old Jeeps.
Reliant Robin?
Yeah.
Three-wheelers?
Yeah, it was three-wheeler. It was shaped like they always come in orange.
That was in Doughboy.
No, you
that was in Doughboy.
Yeah.
I've actually got a model of one of them. Yeah, it was a bomb bug. That's what you used to call it, bomb bug.
Yeah, the Ryan. That was in That was in a Doughboy and Rodney three-wheeler van.
No, not the one I'm talking about, mate.
Yeah, that's a different one, do you know what I mean?
That one in Only Fools and Horses, but Reliant Regal.
Yeah. Do you remember that when they won? When they won the money, banging the roof. Yeah, roof won. And the van was walking back and said, "That's a good one." That one.
Eamon,
I like the
thanks
Jeep.
so much.
If I had money, I'll get one of them military trucks. You know the what do you call them? Them Hummers. If I had the cash, but that'd be on too much money on fuel.
Why would
Had
you
the
want
money
to
on-
buy a piece of shit like that? An Humvee.
Fucking drive all.
They've got a life
Drive all.
expectancy of 3 years before they fall apart through rust. They were the
Look at
biggest
this.
pile of shit ever made them.
Drive all over
There
the
you go.
cars in it if someone's in the way. Fuck off out my way. I'm fucking driving down the road here. Boom. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Get out of your fucking way.
That was it. The Isetta 1953 made by BMW. If that's it, I couldn't think of their Trevor.
Oh, E36s, M3. I like the M3 BMWs, are nice. M3
Yep.
BMW.
Great
I've already got one
knowledge,
at
Trevor.
mid.
Thank you.
No, never been a lover of BMWs. Never.
I've already got my
Yeah.
dad's already got one of it. Yeah.
Alligator. The Bedford. Just before power steering, I passed my driving test in a Bedford. Oh, I forget the model, but I think it was a 10-tonner, something like that. No power steering, and you started off in second and all that. And I passed my test second time round, and it was called HGV3 then. Then I got my HGV2 in what they called a stalwart in the army, and it was like the front was like that shape. It was amphibious to a certain level. It had 2 axles, and it was really difficult to drive, but I passed that one first time. Came out, epilepsy, lost my licenses, had a good job for life there, heavy goods driving. But anyway, that's a different story. But the Bedford, oh God, trying to get that round, and they're saying during your lessons, they're saying, don't take your hands off the wheel. And it's like, what? But what fun driving vehicles like that. You know what I mean? None of this easy stuff today. But yeah, I passed my test in a Bedford.
The Ford Transit. I wouldn't have a Ford Transit. The rust the front them Ford Transit. Mark 1 Transit. The rust. Fucking 1 hour. All the arches rust on them. I had one, but my
John,
dad had
I love
one.
that.
Next police van, it busted away. Do you know what I mean?
John B, please forgive me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I've seen you that often in here. I know a biker might tell me.
Yeah, it's been in before, mate.
Yeah, I kind of thought so, but thanks for joining in with the humour that we have in here. It's right in.
Did the army give you army pay when you left? Are you still getting army pay now? I don't.
No. I did. I only served 4 years, just under, and you get a pension when you're 65, according to that contract. If it's changed, I don't really care, to be honest. Whatever happens with it, it won't be much anyway. But no, I get nothing from them. It was, I think, back then the wage was something like £4 an hour or something like that. But yeah, I mean, my brother went in, he did 27, came out as a civvy, and then he got a new job as a chef on a military camp. He joined the artillery, went into catering corps, came out, full whack, came out, carried on as a chef on a military camp as a civvy, and now he's pottering about doing all kinds of things, but he got a full pension. I don't know how much he got, and he carries on getting so much per year or something because of his full service. But good on him. He's been to Afghan, Iraq, Northern Ireland. He's done it. He's been there and done it. And when he joined, it all started kicking off 2 years after he joined, and that was the Iraq job, the Q8 thing. And ever since then, whatever happened since then, he's been there and done it. And I think he were that chuff one tour, as they call them, tours. Gordon Ramsay turned up one day. They all had the photographs with him in this marquee, and he were cooking all this top stuff for the soldiers. It was a morale booster for them, like they get these celebrities and they give all the soldiers on the ground, on the front line, a good morale boost, rightly so and well done. And he was so made up because obviously Gordon Ramsay's a top chef, and my brother, he's a decent cook. But no, he's not bad. But he was so made up with that, you know what I mean? And I know for a fact during that war, it helped him out so much, my brother. And
Is Gordon
so
is
yeah,
Gordon Ramsay like a moody twat? Or is he like a moody twat? Because like I see him on E4 and he's a
yeah,
proper moody guy. Is he proper
yeah.
moody?
He said
But
that. He said that, but he said he's nothing like he is on the TV. It's like with the soldiers, he were like, yeah, he was in, but not like full on with like on the TV thing, because I think he might have been an ex-soldier himself. I'm not sure. But he just went over there to make the guys feel happy. He gave a morale boost to them all. And he was just in being him, I think. I think our kid said, what you see is, that's what he's like on TV, but in real life, like in a
But
war zone.
I know when my
he's
son in
big.
Afghanistan he said to his regiment, because he were in Army Air Corps, he said, "Oh, we've got a special guest coming in to have a chat with you tonight." Because at the end of each day, they used to have a debrief about what had happened, or what ops had been on, and that sort of thing. And he says, "Right, tonight we're going to have a special guest in, what have you, come and have a chat with you about things, what have you." So they all met. I don't know what place they met in. I would imagine like a big sort of marquee fair, whatever. Prince Harry coming. And they all went, "What the fuck?" And they all got up and walked out. Every one of them walked out. Because Prince Harry, he were in Army Air Corps. He were an Apache gunner. He weren't a pilot, he were a gunner. They spent all that money on him to train him as that. But yeah, he walked in to give him a like a pep speech, and they just went, "What the fuck?" And they just walked out. Oh, I pissed myself laughing when he told me that. I said, "I wish you'd have filmed that." He said they're about 250 all sat in his marquee waiting, expecting somebody like Jim Davidson or someone like that to come in fucking Prince Harry. That was it. They just fucking got up, what the?
Jim Davidson, if I remember, excuse me, early doors, he went in, and I listened to a recording one night where he did his comedy show in the war zone in the marquee on the camp, and he absolutely brilliant. I think he were ex-army, I'm not sure, but he was a total morale booster for those guys as well.
Oh, yeah,
He went over there, and do you know what? They're risking it, aren't they? It's not like, okay, it's a bit of publicity, obviously, but for them to volunteer and do, these are people who've been there and done it. You know what I mean? And empathise with guys.
Right. He ended up being Army Air Corps. He was also they get seconded to other regiments because of royalty. Right. And initially, when Afghan first kicked off, I forget who he went with, and it were on news. It showed him firing a machine gun. He were there for, I think it were 8 or 9 days, and they took him out because it wasn't safe for him. They took him back to the UK because he weren't safe.
Mm.
I think that's what fucked him up. I think that's why all the Air Corps lads just got up and walked out of his little pep speech.
Yeah, sorry. I was just,
Right.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, like I was saying about the the person. Gordon Ramsay's not like a moody twat. It's just like it's different character. He shows in TV shows like a bright arsehole on TV because he's acting. It's like showing up. It's like
Yeah,
showing the
I
TV. It's like
agree
bigging himself
to
up.
a degree,
Bigging himself
Tyrone.
up.
Yeah, I do get that to a degree, but I believe like TV can manipulate him to say
Yeah.
that's who you are, but you know what I mean. You can go a bit stronger than that. You know what I mean? It brings out more of your character. It gets us more views, and I do believe they're manipulated to some degree. Although with some people like that, I do agree with you by them being different on a show as compared to real life. I still think they're the same person, but they're two different jobs. So, yeah, I think in real life he's obviously more calmer and down to earth, but on TV he's probably under more pressure.
He didn't even need a TV show, did he? Let's be honest. The amount of money that guy's already got, top restaurants in London, he's got them all over the world. He didn't need the money.
No, well, I suppose
Oliver, isn't it?
I suppose ego does come into it then, thinking about it. Yeah, you don't need it, but you've got it and you want it more. Yeah, as compared to what we said before about celebrities, like they've got it, but they don't need it and they can make a living, but kind of go home and see to the family. Might would comparison, but yeah I get you. So yeah.
I can't do with him. Same as Jamie Oliver, I can't do with him, man.
No, I can't. I'm not in. Like I said, I don't have a TV, but all these TV chefs and things like that. No, because what's the other guy? The Italian guy,
Gino De Campo.
That's it. And when you go to the supermarket, right, and you see all these products with whatever food in it, and it's got their face on it and their name and the label and that, and you think, well, maybe inside that package is no different to Sainsbury's own or whatever. It's just that is a big selling point, and they can actually put an extra 50 extra pound on that same product, but a different packaging, which sells. So it's a brand, isn't it? It's a brand name. It's like saying Cadbury's, Nestle. I better be careful. But
it's all about endorsing, mate. I mean, if you even endorse cooking products, deep fat fryers, fucking bread makers, and all that. Gino De Campo, fucking hot air fryer, and fuck off, dickhead.
Well, I mean, this is what I mean. Tyrone, right? What do you think, Tyrone? What do you think people want?
They want more money.
I mean,
the more money for the
job. They've got a good job.
You're paying the brand.
They've got a good living. Right. Let's say they're earning, I don't know, 3 or 4 million a year just on the job alone. Then they get sponsorship, TV appearances and all that. Now, why do you think these people with lots of money and lots of publicity and lots of popularity and things like that, why do you think these people keep striving for more financially?
Because I think they're a tosser. That's what I think they are. They're tossers. That's what I think they are.
Right. If I had a living, right, and someone picked up on it and said, do you know, Luke, do you want to do half an hour on bloody whatever program? Yeah. And then they try and promote you and say, well, oh, you're doing all right now. You're gaining us more viewers. We're making more money out of you. You're a product to us. How do you fancy bringing this out? Because you do this. So if I were a chef and they said, because you do that and you're getting more popular and you're making us more money, what about you bring this new product out and we put your face on it? And then I'll tell you what, we'll go further. If you can sign an
That's just
autograph, we can print that and put it on every packet of food or cheese or whatever you make, and we'll put your
It's a
face on
con.
it and then your little autograph as well.
It's a con.
Why
That's
do
what
these
I.
people want more of that? Why do you think that is?
Dino, it's a con. It's all a con. That so you get.
Yeah, but they've
So
got it. Say
people
you've got
go,
it
oh,
all,
I
right,
buy that.
Tyrone.
I buy that.
You've got it all.
Autograph.
You've got it all. You've got it all. You've got the money. You've got the job you love doing. You do it for nothing. That type of vocation. So
But
you've
you
got
might
it
be giving it
all.
to charity. That money you might
Why
be
do you
giving
want
to
to?
charity. You might be giving to
Yeah, well,
charity, mightn't you?
no.
Some of that money.
Forget all that.
Well, I know.
Forget all that. Yeah, forget all that. All that. What you've
Yeah.
got enough to live on and be happy, and you're
Absolutely.
still well known. You know. Why would that person try to think of a further project to earn them more money
Type bastard.
and more
Type bastard.
publicity?
Because the type bastards, they want more money. Because the gold digger, not gold diggers, what do you call it? They're like a gold digger wanting everything. Because they
Greed.
got it, because they want.
Once
They've
it's
been greedy,
televised,
yeah.
all it's about is promoting
Greed.
their own
Yeah.
industry.
Yeah,
innit?
you're like a
That's
gold
what it's
digger.
all about.
That's what they are. The gold diggers. Or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'm a chef. I've got these restaurants and what have you. Right. Until Gordon Ramsay came on scene, nobody's ever heard of his restaurants, really, did they? Let's be honest. Unless you'd actually been into one, would you know it were owned by Gordon Ramsay?
Built it up by himself, didn't he? Did he
Now
build
he's
it up by himself?
Now he's famous. No, what did he bollocks, mate? Now he's famous, right? We know he owns all these restaurants all over the world. Same as Gino De Campo. Right? Nobody knew his restaurants. So if they're not doing well, why not televise it? Publicise it, get yourself on TV. There you go, it works.
And you know what? The way TV works is, I'll bet you anybody, right? Prove me wrong. There are better chefs out there than these guys.
Of course there is.
They can cook better. They've got better ideas. They might not have as good a setup, restaurant or whatever, but what it is with these guys and TV, it's all about celebritism. So it's how you look, the way you come across. They're a character that will sell. You get people watching them. They're a bit of a character, you know what I mean? Like an actor or a comedian, you know, you get better comedians than the one you sees on TV. Actors, blah blah blah, goes across the board, but they pick out these certain characters, controversial people. Gordon Ramsay, you know, effing and jeffing on TV. It's like YouTube in one sense. If you're controversial and you can, you can cause a stir up, and it can become exciting and depending on topic and things like that, and it brings viewers in. You know, but if it's something light-hearted like this with no egos and nobody that with that bigger character or certain looks or anything, then we're going to get a few viewers in, which is fine. Which is fine. It's more real, isn't it, than kind of being half actor and half real, which is what you'll get on reality TV shows, if you like. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, if
But
I had
yeah,
the money,
I mean, I'm not saying the shit job, but there are better people than them who won't get on TV and who are probably earning nothing compared to these guys. So yeah, I agree, Tyrone. Greed is definitely in there. You know, if I had enough that I'd
I
do,
give the money back to
I wouldn't
community.
want any stardom or anything. So it does go to it goes to their heads, whether it's a chef, a football player, an actor, a comedian. If it goes to your head, it goes to your head. You want more, you want more, you want more. It becomes an addiction. And the thing that surrounds that addiction is money and exposure and publicity and things like that. So, yeah, anyway, we'll change it for now. I've got Fluke backstage. Fluke, I'll not be a sec, mate. No worries. Cheers. I just want to say, I just want to go back a touch and say thank you to anyone who's come in. John B, thanks very much for your nice comments. Dave, Trevor Random, brilliant. Honestly, guys, thank you so much. It means a lot. Yeah, thank you.
But what I do, I give
Really,
back to
I've
the
seen
community.
that one.
I would. You know what I mean? I give back to the community. I would. Do you know what I mean? Help the community out. Help, like these abandoned buildings or something, like make it into like a retirement home for say for old people or something, or like people that
Yeah,
need it.
I mean,
Back in. Do you know what I mean? To help people
I'll
out
tell
because
you what,
the Queen ain't. Do you know what I mean?
Tyrone, I'll give you one, and you can let me know if you would, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
The Hippodrome at, is it Cheadle?
Yeah, I do know Cheetah Mill. Yeah.
Cheadle
That's
Hippodrome,
close.
right? That's been done a couple of times, but everything's intact.
Yeah.
The balcony, the seats, the stage. If you can find some stuff out about that place, whether it's enterable, if there's such a word,
Yeah.
whether it's still up or whatever, find that out for me, mate, and get in touch. I've seen pictures of it and I think, I just want to get in there. That's amazing, you know. But
Accessible.
where
You
you
should get
live,
in it.
around Manchester, there must be that much stuff around there, mate. But you need, if you're going to go out, right, it's probably best to go out with someone, you know. You can put an app on your phone called What 3 Words, where if you have an accident, you can be traced within 3 meters of your location. It alerts the fire, the police, the ambulance, and all that. Make sure you take a torch with you, and that's about it, really. Good shoes and a good pair of denims, you know, because you might end up falling through a floor, something like that.
What sort of word is enterable? What sort of word is enterable?
I made it up.
You fucking did. It's accessible. You does it to her.
No, but do you not think that's a good word? We could put that in the dictionary. I could copyright that. I could be famous for that. Enterable. Somewhere which you can enter without problems.
Enterable. It sounds like something on your intestines.
Enterable. Right.
You
Somebody look it up.
Together.
Biker, look it up. Is there such a word?
Enterable. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Go on, I'll
do it. Right. While we're having a good laugh. Go on,
me and you should go and do it together.
You got that?
Cheetah Mill building. Me and you should do that Cheetah Mill building, shouldn't we? That I can't remember. You said we should go and do it together. That audit. You know what I mean?
Right. We'll work on something, Tyrone. We'll work on something. Right. I just want to know what's the latest on Didsbury Police.
Oh, yeah, I was going to go and do that this week. Oh,
right.
Do you want to do
that corruption you mentioned, there was a bit of corruption.
Right. There is a word called. There is a word called enterable, not enterable.
That's what I meant.
No, but you said enterable.
Yeah, it's my accent. That's all.
It's dead.
So what does it mean?
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'll just shut it down again. You knob.
Oh, look at the word, not what it means.
That young lad, that young lad got what's named. He got Ballum male coppers. Did that to him. It's not right what happened. You know what I mean? You can look. I was looking at it a week ago. Dirty twat.
Right, I'm gonna bring Tyrone. I'm gonna bring Fluke on. Fluke was here on Tuesday. Came back with a bang. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm not too bad, thanks, Fluke. Tyrone, if we can just let Fluke say Tyrone, if we can just let Fluke say hello to everyone and join in the convo with us.
Hello to everyone in the chat, and hello to Eddie and Coco Savage, I think it is.
Yeah. How you doing, fella?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, well, good work, thank you.
Not bad.
Good. Yeah, I sort of come in midstream, so I don't really know what the conversation's about. So,
Don't worry, you're not interrupting now. Just some of Dino's
Yeah,
You're not missing out.
yeah, sorry. Just to
just
say
checking out.
hello. There's a couple of people who said there's John B and Norman and other people in the stream and just saying hi, and it's really nice that this is the thing. It's like kind of like it's really nice when people go hi, and it's like it's a really good thing. So I appreciate you having me on, Dino, because I know it's a difficult. Sometimes we have difficult conversations, and critical times calls for critical conversations, and it's just the way it is.
No, I agree, mate. You know that. And thanks to everyone for making Fluke feel welcome, guys. I know he's got a lot of respect from us guys, and he's always welcome. So thanks for making him feel welcome.
Just going to answer Ad McGillicuddy is enterable is a word, but that ain't what Dino asked you. But enterable is a word, not enterable.
Listen, right, that's the word. Hang on a minute. That's the word I meant. It's just my accent.
No, you said enter, not
that enter. Was the word I meant, Eamon. Thank you very much.
Fuck off.
I don't know what it means, but I knew it was a word.
Go on, we'll let you off then, mate.
Yeah, respect to Fluke, John. No worries. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, John Walker. Again, another person. It's so kind that people. It's just so kind that people in the chat just give me a shout out, and that's great. I don't want people to think that I'm somebody special or anything like that, because I don't want to think like that. I'm just a bloke with a computer and a laptop and a mobile phone, and that's all I've got. My research and stuff like that I do, that's another thing. That's another thing. But it's just nice to sort of people saying hi in the chat. It's just really, really kind, and I just want to say thank you.
Yeah. Well, you know what they're like by now, Fluke. These lot, they're the best. Honestly, brilliant.
Yeah, and I'm ever so grateful, and I'm very so that when people just say hi in the chat and whatnot, that's great. It's just it's very, very kind of them to do it, and and don't get me wrong if I've missed your comments. I don't mean to miss your comments. It's just I'm kind of concentrating on the the chat in with Biker and Coco and Dino and I kind of sometimes I miss the comments. Sometimes I miss the comments, and I apologise for that. So don't get me wrong if I missed your comments. So
they know this, Fluke. They know this by now. There's nobody worse than me for that. So. But anyway, good to see you.
You're a pain in the arse.
Pardon?
So Dino, you're a pain in the arse.
I know that, mate. But some people don't mind, so I'll just carry on.
Yeah, just carry on, Dino. Skip that bit. Skip that bit.
I'm just giggling at alligators' comments.
You're wrong lately, Fluke.
I wish I hadn't bloody mentioned that word now.
You're not uploaded a lot, have you, Fluke?
Dave's trying to get his cat out of cat flap because it's put weight on.
Lately.
Alligator say, oh fucking hell! It just tickled with that. Asked him if the flaps were enterable. Oh man, you're not going to live that one down. You know that, don't you?
Eamon McCann, sorry, thank you, mate. That's great. Just wanted to bring you a quick update. Mike at Bastion Radio, he's decided to. We're not quite sure, but we think that he maybe have either deleted his YouTube account or YouTube deleted his account. So we're not quite sure. So,
but he said he was going to do it anyway, didn't he? Because he was sick of all the controversy from YouTube. He said he was going to move it elsewhere.
And it's understandable. It's understandable to a certain degree because you know, you end up in a position where you're like, well, you know, what do? You know, you can't speak any truth. You can't sort of say anything. You can't do anything. Do you know what I mean? It's like you can't produce anything. You know,
Censorship for YouTube is diabolical, to be honest.
It is, and this is a so-called free speech platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know which platform.
Every Friday I do. Or...
I don't know if did you mention something about going to Discord, doing it on there? TikTok? No, I don't think he'd do TikTok, would he? I don't know what he mentioned.
So there is the option to do
Twitch.
Twitch, D Live, Odyssey, and stuff like that. So
Odyssey, I think that's what you mentioned.
Yeah, I think there's you know other ways of doing it, you know, but we've got to be very careful about these so-called alternative platforms.
Oh yeah, because they're all going to end up the same way, mate. Without a doubt.
Exactly.
They've got to do all these new guidelines.
That's where it's going to go. They funnel you down a certain, I was going to say tube then, which was a bit weird, but you know, they funnel you down a certain tube where you can go to this tube and that tube and Odyssey tube and da 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 da, and it's like, you know, you'll just get funneled down there, you know, and you'll just get, and then you'll get taken off from that Odyssey platform, or you know, none of these platforms have got anything to give. They've got nothing to give. BitChute's got nothing to give. Odyssey's not got nothing to give. You know, none of these so-called platforms have got anything to give because, you know, they're just you know, I hate to use the word, but you know, they're not the alternative that you think they are. That's probably the most politically correct way I could put it.
I get that, you know. It's all about, like you said, funneling. It's a good word, isn't it? If you think of a funnel itself, you know, it starts off quite wide at the top. Got all this information, then it whittles out because restrictions around it, and you're not allowed to disagree with those, and you're not abiding by the agenda, the script, and in other words, you can't have your freedom of speech, really, or you can to a degree as long as you agree with the agenda, and it's ridiculous, especially when they say, look, that's your platform, and you know, say what you want, do what you want, show us what you can, and
only way around it is to do your own, set up your own website and do your own broadcast from that particular website.
Yeah, and
even it's going to be monitored at some point.
Biker, I've known guys that have had their own websites taken down.
Yeah.
If you look at Adam Green at No More News, he had his YouTube account taken down. He had his not his BitChute account. Sorry, my mistake. He had his PayPal account taken down. He had his Subscribe Star taken down. Right, Subscribe Star. Sorry, Subscribe Star. He got that taken down, and then they actually removed his own website. They took his website down.
Yeah, because everything's monitored, but everybody should know that.
You know, it's like, you know, this isn't just about YouTube. Don't think that YouTube's the only one that's censoring your freedom of speech, because it's not. because Subscribestar's doing it, PayPal's doing it. You know, they're all doing it. You know, and they literally took down Adam Green's website. They literally took his whole website off the internet.
Yeah.
If you can take somebody's website off the internet, how much power do you have over the power that he has to sort of, you know, give out his right to freedom of speech? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't give a shit whether you've got, you know, whether you for or against or this or that or left or right. That's irrelevant. You know, you should have the right to speak freely.
Yeah, it's a case of complying, and that's it. If you don't comply,
but if you don't comply with what they say you have to comply with, then they can take your Subscribestar, your PayPal, and this, that, and the other, and your actual website, your own fucking website. I mean, this is guys that have got their own servers and everything, you know, and they can take down your server. I mean, how is that freedom of speech? But, you know, it is what it is. But I think that's the thing that people need to understand, is the fact that, you know, I'm not that good at, you know, I've only got a YouTube account and a BitChute account and a, you know, Subscribestar and Odyssey and this, that, and the other. But if I had my own fucking website and they can take my website off the internet, just think about what that's going to do going forward.
all right.
That's scary.
Exactly.
That's fucking scary.
It's just basically a shutdown, isn't it?
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
shutting us down.
Like I said, it's all about compliance. And if you don't comply with what they say is the norm, that's it. You're on the back foot all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
it
is scary, and it's not just scary in the sense that I should be scared about it, that if it was me, but it's like, what I think is everybody should be scared about that, you know, because it doesn't matter who you are, whether you're on Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube, or this, that, and the other, or whatever it is, right? If you can be shut down that quickly, you should be fucking scared. And everybody on the internet should be scared about the ability for them to literally shut you off. That's got to be scary. Because if they're that scared about your right to freedom of speech, that they can shut you off from every platform on the internet, then you need to be worried about it, and everybody needs to be worried. Everybody in the chat needs to be worried about it. All four of us guys on the, you know, on the panel need to be worried about it. Yeah. Because if you're not worried about it, you should be fucking worried about it.
I mean, when you think about it, I mean, people think that, well, your normal person thinks that, right, they've got privacy with the phone. That's the biggest non-privacy that they've got in their hand. Straight away, right? Right, they put ad blockers on the computer. They get antivirus software, stop all this shit so nobody can trace them. Blah blah, bollocks. No matter what you get, you will be traced, and that is it. And the biggest problem they've had, and it only got introduced, correct me if I'm wrong, when the pandemic started, they started doing all these QR codes, and all of a sudden this thing all have snowballed. Everywhere you go now, there's QR codes for this, that, and other. You hit a QR code, that's your phone locked, and they trace you.
Oh, what's that one called now? It's called is it like a thing now? They got like a online. Say for instance, you're on Facebook, and these companies. It's called Cash, and they're looking up on, you know, that shit. I've seen it on Facebook the other week. It's called Cash. It's like a video of these there, like these nasty people with these nasty people, I can just point to it because I can't be asked saying it. You know what I mean?
I
Saying
don't know,
like
but I think
and they go
I think
around
the
and say,
biggest-
"Oh, you said that on you said this."
Oh,
You said
I
this
think
on
the best-
Facebook and all this shit because I've got all the messages what you've been chatting about. And you know, chat logs. It's like chat logs.
Yeah.
Is
the
that like
easiest
that
one that
you're
they've
trying to say for like
introduced, like I said, is the
watching you?
QR code.
Basically, what you do.
People are using that left, right, centre.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's-
it's not just that, is it? I mean, they've got
something
us
like that, you know.
in every department. They've got us, whether it's where you go, what you look like, where you've been, what you bought, everything. They've got it on us now. There's no point us thinking, I can get away with this and get away with that. Nah, you tracked.
I think that's
Yeah,
probably
biker,
you made a good
it's
point there,
like
Dino,
saying that.
because
It's basically like
Hang on, Tyrone, hang on,
Mm.
mate. Sorry, Fluke. Go on.
no, let him say his piece.
Sorry.
I said it's basically like bikers saying it's like these online, they're checking you online. It's like this, like what I was trying to say, like online. It's like online, they're checking on you. Just can't think of the code. Yeah, like something like these. But it's like I was trying to say it's like it's called cash. It's like an online department thing, and they online. Grooming all that bollocks to check up on you. It's actually Google that's checking up on you and all that shit. Do you know what I mean? It's like different departments. One's called cash, one's called other things like that shit. But it's like basically like he's saying that they're doing that, watching you. I thought it was just satellite what watches you, what you do on the internet. It means people can go past your house and check up on your Wi-Fi, what you've been doing. They can hack into your Wi-Fi just like that. And click your finger. You can hack into.
Right, Dino, Fluke, and Cyril, everybody in the
I don't
panel,
know,
I'm going to love you to leave you for now. I'm going to call it a night. It's past my bedtime. I'm fucking knackered. Right, everyone in the chat, good night. Thanks for all your good comments. Been good.
It's only 5 o'clock.
I don't care, I'm an old man. Right, so good night, everybody in the chat. Good night to you three on the panel. Right, what in the chat? Signing off, I'm gone. Take care, goodbye.
8. I'll take care, Barker.
Cheers, Biker. Guys, as always, show your respect for Biker. He's the best co-host going on lives. He's brilliant. So thanks, mate. I'll see you on Tuesday. No doubt speak to you tomorrow, but thanks for tonight.
Yeah,
And,
thanks, Biker. I mean, he's always, a genuine guy that comes on the panel and
he's as straight as they come, Fluke. You know that now, and he's just a great guy to be around for a chat, things like that. He makes sense. He can go. We can have banter.
So even whether you agree with him or not, he's still on there and he still comes on and says his piece. Do you know what I mean? And that's.
Yeah.
I think that's the most important thing that we all have to appreciate, whether you're on the panel or you're in the comments, is come on, say your bit. Do you know what I mean? And we can all discuss that. Do you know what I mean? And whether I agree with them, there's tons of times that me and Biker have disagreed. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, well, that's okay. I don't have a problem with Biker disagreeing with me, and I don't have a problem with me disagreeing with Biker. It's just about having the conversation, because if you can't have the conversation, you've got no right to freedom of speech. If you can't have a conversation,
absolutely,
that's the most important thing.
Yeah. And you've got to respect each other no matter what they say. You don't have to like anyone, but you've got to respect them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he is a great guy. He's a great guy.
And that's the most important thing. And it's like the most important thing in the essence of the whole, you know, whether it be the internet or newspapers or whatever it is, but if we can't have a cordial conversation and express our feelings, do you know what I mean? Whether they be left or right or this, that, or the other, it's irrelevant, because if we can't have that conversation, then we've lost our rights.
Absolutely. It's essential that we have it. Essential.
Exactly.
We've got to do it. Oh, there's no right way, but you know what I mean, where I'm coming from by that. I've always said, let's debate. Arguments, forget it. May as well go away. But let's debate. You know what I mean? Let's do it sensibly, and that way we can move on, and we've all learned something. If we start arguing, none of us have learned anything, you know. But
I
yeah,
think it's
like
one of
it,
those. It's one
dislike
of those
it,
things. I
we've always
mean,
learned something.
don't get me wrong, Dino. I mean, we've been doing live streams for like with whether it's Mike's channel, Civil Disobedience's channel, you know, Bastion Radio's channel, and whatever. I've been doing this for like, you know, even if you go back, yeah, okay, 7, 8 years, but you know, but it's been especially the last 2 years that's been most important, because the whole COVID thing, and it's about the fact that we can all have a discussion. Do you know what I mean? We can all talk about what we want to talk about, you know, and you know, you could agree with me or not agree with me, or I could agree with Biker and Biker could disagree with you, and I could agree with Mike at Bastion Radio, and you know, I could disagree with 1984 TV or whatever. You know, that's not the point. The point is, that's the whole point of the discussion, that we have freedom of speech, we can express our opinions, and nobody can suppress our opinions. You know, that's the most important thing, because if we don't have that, then somebody is controlling us. Right? That's the important thing that people have got to remember. It's because if me, you, and Coco Savage.
Call him Tyrone, Fluke. I call him Tyrone. That was his first name,
Right.
so I'll always call him Tyrone.
Coco, yourself, even if there was like 1984 was on this panel and Mike was on this panel from Bastion Radio, you know, if we don't have this dialogue, then we've literally lost our rights of freedom of speech. Because if YouTube can take your channel down, yeah, then who controls your rights of freedom of speech? Some Mickey Mouse fucking American company can take away your right to freedom of speech? Is that what we want? As a you know, as a human entity, is that what you want? You know, because I know it's not what I want. I don't want some Mickey Mouse company in America to take away my right to freedom of speech. Do you know what I mean? It's not acceptable. And it wouldn't matter if I agree with you, Dino, say me and you fundamentally disagree on some sort of, you know, crappy fucking shit. Do you know what I mean? That's irrelevant, you know? But I don't want a third party intermediary to say, well, Dino's right and Fluke's wrong, or Fluke's right and Dino's wrong. That's not acceptable. You know, we've got to realize that if these people can take away our fundamental human rights to have a discussion and a debate, you know, then we're in a big place of hurt if that happens.
I mean, like myself, you for sure. I mean, quite outspoken, in it for the good cause, awake, can see behind the door, all that kind of thing. Not a sheep. And I came on YouTube because I thought, I've got this hobby and I want to show this, and I've been influenced by auditing, and I want to expose tyrants and things like that. Got other interests, but I thought this platform, it's a wide one, and maybe my tiny little bit of wisdom, knowledge, intelligence, all put into one. The tiny bit I've got might go further because I'm on a social platform where I'm pretty sure, I believe, you was allowed free speech, and it will get to a wider audience. But that's the irony of it. The irony is, the more free speech, the more free speech you come out with on a massive platform, the more they try and suppress it, because
Yeah,
they know
and
it's going out to the mass. Anyone with influence, they will try and cut that down.
And it's
I'm not
it's
saying
not
I'm
like,
a big influencer, but it's like if
no.
Fluke comes in, if Fluke spoke for an hour non-stop, he's going to influence. If there was 100 people watching, he'd probably influence many of them people who would then pass on that knowledge Fluke passed on to them, who would then pass it to. They don't want that. It's a big platform. That's why I joined it, because I thought maybe I can just put a little bit of knowledge, stroke influence, stroke my own experiences in there, and people can compare, then tell us about their experience and things like that. And that's how things grow. And then you'll not fall out, but you'll disagree and think, then that's where you come in and debate. And we know we can do it like that, but then try stop us to doing it like that, because they know there's people out there. We're not stupid. Some of us are not stupid.
You have to ask yourself, when we're in this situation, you have to ask yourself, why are these people trying to stop the conversation? Because that's the ultimate question. Because why is it that these people who run these platforms, why would they want to stop your conversation?
What are they scared of?
Yeah, exactly. Why would they want to not have the conversation in the chat? And why would they want to stop me and Dino talking, or me and Coco talking, or me and Biker talking? Why would you want? What is the fucking fundamental reason that you don't want me talking to Dino? Why would this platform turn around and say, I don't want Dino talking to Fluke? What the fuck have they got to hide, is the question you've got to ask yourself.
Well said, mate. Well said. Yeah. What are they scared of? I mean, what? We're talking life, if you like, aren't we? Shouldn't we be doing that? Don't most people talk? Not most people, but don't people talk about this? A lot of people.
These are conversations. These are conversations that I have in my family, my friends, and my neighbours. Do you know what I mean? And we all have these conversations off of the internet. So why is it we can have those conversations off of the internet, but as soon as we have those conversations on the internet, they want to cut us off? So why is that an issue? Why is that a fucking problem for these people? And I know who these people are, and I know exactly why they want to cut us off. Do you know what I mean? I ain't got I could explain the whole thing if you wanted me to, but that's not the point. The point that we've got to ask ourselves is, why is it that I can go outside tomorrow, outside of my house, and have exactly the same conversation we're having tonight, but we can't have it on the internet, but we can have it outside where nobody can hear us?
Yeah, we can have it local, no problem. But on a big platform like this, you've got people who watch and listen from all over the world. And bit by bit, we could, myself, Luke, we can, people who are a bit deeper and things like that, we can drip feed stuff into people like they do to us. And we can do it to people from across the world like they do. By situation, like Fluke's just said, we can go down the street, talk to a neighbour, hey, guess what? Listen to this and all that. Fair enough. They're not bothered about that. But when you're on a platform like this and you've got guys from America and Ireland and people from all over the world, they can pass it on, the information on in their country, and influence people. And they might say, oh, I'll go on Dino's next week. I'll listen to more of it. Fluke might be on, blah, 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 blah. We can listen to all this stuff. much deeper, much more interesting, much more information. They don't want that. If you're speaking to a guy down the street, they're not bothered. They're not bothered about that. They're not on YouTube. They're not on Facebook or whatever, influencing people, a wider audience, if you like. You know what I mean? Why?
Yeah, and this is
what
the
is
thing
wrong with
with
that?
this
You
is
know
the
what I
thing
mean?
with the whole.
They are
the last,
scared of something.
The
Maybe
last
their own
2
lies.
years, you know, the last 2 years have been. What did they shut down? They shut down the pubs. They shut down the restaurants. They shut down the hairdressing salons. They shut down the barbershops. All the places where people can congregate and talk about stuff. You know what I mean? You know, which we have done for centuries. You know, and all of a sudden they want to shut all those places down. You know, why? Why would you want to shut those places down? The reason they want to shut those places down is because they don't have control over it. They don't have control over the barbershop and the hairdressing salons and the pubs and the restaurants. And do you know what I mean? They don't have control over that. What they do have control over is YouTube. They have control over Facebook. They have control over Twitter. They have control over. This is why they want to close it down. They want to close it down to the point where you can't talk to your friends in the pubs and the restaurants and the hairdressing salons and barbershops because they've closed it down. They've literally closed off your right to freedom of speech, right? And the only place you've got left to go is places like YouTube and all the rest of it, you know, and Twitter and Facebook and this, that, and the other. And there they can shut you down, literally, you know, literally technologically shut you down. And that's the essence that people need to understand. I think it's the most important thing, because, you know, if they can physically shut you off, which they did under COVID, now they're technologically shutting you off.
What do you think about that, Fluke? That comment there? What do you think about that? Trevor's a great guy, lots of knowledge.
Sorry, hang on, I have to get my glasses.
No, it's okay. I'll read it out. So Trevor says, why does the most popular president ever, who won the fairest election of all time, whose son has had dealings with China, Ukraine and Russia, want to shut down free speech just before an election?
Yeah.
Everything's gone up. You know what I mean?
If President Joe Biden is the most popular president since, you know, in history, then I've got the most popular arsehole since fucking arseholes were invented, right? He isn't. He was selected. You know, he was selected.
They're all selected, not elected.
They're selected, not elected, right?
Yeah.
On top of that, you know, Hunter Biden's laptop matters. Do you know what I mean? I've done some research into Hunter Biden and his links to the Ukraine and all the rest of it, and the gas and electric companies that he worked for, and he was on the, you know, on the board of directors of these companies, you know. And there's another guy called hang on one sec, let me just try and bring it up.
No worries. While Fluke's doing that, anyone who's coming, guys, thanks so much for coming in. Great conversation, great chat. Tyrone's been on for a while. Biker's been on earlier. Brilliant as always. Thanks very much for all your politeness and great comments and great sense of humour, guys. It all makes a great life. Thanks very much indeed. It means a lot. Thank you.
Dave. Oh shit. Sorry, one
Fluke,
sec.
while you're doing that, while you carry on talking, I'm just going to nip off for a couple of minutes.
No worries,
Auditor for auditors on, guys, as well. Much respect to this guy, okay? So, are you okay, mate? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. I've just been watching 10 minutes of that bloody cesspit. God,
Oh, mate,
Jeez.
save it, please. Stay there, save it for me. I'm dying for a toilet break, so let us
Right.
know. Hang on, please save it.
Cesspit. I don't got them. On this one.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, auditor. If you want to go ahead. If you want to say something.
I'll just wait till Dino comes back, because then he might get annoyed if we started without him.
No, I just didn't want to leave the whole live stream quiet. I just thought if you want to have a chat, let's have a chat. You know, it's not a problem.
Yeah. I'll
seen your last
wait
video.
till.
Oh, yeah. You seen your last
What, sorry?
video, didn't you?
What's that, sorry?
The guy, is it Fluke? I've seen your last video you put out, didn't you? You not put your any more videos out, have you? You done one when was that, a couple of months ago? I think you did. I was seeing that one, and you're talking. I can't remember what you're saying now.
Yeah, I've put up a ton of videos, mate. It's like, you know, it's like you can only put up so much, you know, and you know you kind of. Sorry, I'm just looking through this. What's his name? Fucking does my head in. I'm not really good with names, but you know, I'll bring it up before Dino comes back on. But
there's a Christmas logo in it with the cherry in it. Yours is a Christmas, like with a wreath. It looks like a wreath. That's your logo, isn't it? Yeah, it is yours.
Sorry.
Sure.
What, a video that I put up?
That's the draw one is with the wreath. That's yours. It says Fluke. That's yours. Yeah, I've seen yours. I think I've commented on one of your videos, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't understand what you.
I think commented in one of your videos.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, you can comment on any of my videos. That's fine. Don't worry about it, mate. You can comment as much as you like. You know, I think what it came down to is I'm trying to find this guy's name because this has got something to do with Hunter Biden, and I was like, Rosemont Seneca, that's the one. There we go.
What actors should we talk about again? We're talking about actors, famous actors.
Yeah, it's kind of
TV programs we were talking about before.
It's like what's his? Oh fuck me, I can't find his name. Sorry, my mistake. Purchase partners, fund managers, post.
See gypsies in there.
Hang on, what was his name? Devon Archer.
Are you back, Dino?
Yeah.
What is going on with that cesspit? What is it all about?
I don't know, mate. I've stopped bothering, to be honest. I don't know what it's about, to be honest.
It's like a chat full of like auditors, stroke, bare knuckle boxing fighters. I can't get my head around it.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I'm sorry, mate. Maybe I apologise if I segued into something else, but you know, I don't know if you want to talk about auditing or you want to talk about people like Devon Archer and Hunter
Best
Biden's
channel.
laptop, because
Oh,
I don't know.
guys, best
I
channel. No.
don't know who Devon Archer is. So
I'll tell you what. While we can bring Devon
no, you won't
Archer
know
up,
who he is
but
because you haven't looked into it.
while AF's on, I think we should listen to AF for a bit. And come on, if you want to talk about cesspit, I mean, for me, I've seen a few minutes of it. I ended up there one night having to defend myself with whoever, can't remember. Piece of piss. But
Sorry, Dino, I do apologise, and I apologise to people in the chat, but I really need a wee. So I'm sorry for the over information.
no.
I'm just going to pop
I
off
said
for a
the
wee,
same
and I'll
thing,
be
mate.
back
It's
in the
fine. I hope your toilet's nearer than mine.
So yeah, I'm sorry about that. And then I'll come back and I'll talk a bit about Devon Archer and all the rest of it.
No worries, mate. Cheers. AF, where
Where
are
the
you?
Dean? He's just gone, that guy at the bottom of you.
No, it's all right. He's Fluke. Are you kidding me?
At least you're not doing it in
That
a
is
bottle, are you?
Hang on a minute. That is Fluke. When he's younger, I'm sure it is.
yeah, it is, yeah.
Hey guys, at least you're not peeing in a bottle, are we? And then we can hear it on the sound.
Yeah, so this bloody cesspit, oh, God, it's just horrendous. Full of absolute reprobates of society. That's all I can describe it.
I mean, Eddie, I don't know who goes on, to be honest with you. I know people get
I don't know.
summoned.
Well, it's that Film Boy UK who runs it. Him who looks like Trevor out of Grand Theft Auto.
Well, to be honest, I mean, when Film Boy first started, and he came on, and I have no disrespect, he knows this. He started off all right, and the audits and things like that, and then going live a lot, and then it's like every night, and like it's not easy doing a live, but if you sat there and not talking and things like, it's a lot easier. Like, you know, if you're the host, then like my view is if you're the host, it belongs to everyone else who comes on the live. Fair enough, but I'll still talk. I won't sit back and let it get taken over. And but it's gone from Film Boy UK to doing what he did to this now, and it's I don't know. The views come in, fair enough, and things like that, but I couldn't do my living off YouTube doing it that way, if you know what I mean. I just want to get out there and do videos and that.
Well, it's every single night.
Yeah.
I don't know how you have bloody time to do. It tells you the sort of person they are if they've got time to do that every night.
Yeah. Well, I know what you mean, mate. I get the idea of what it's about, but I don't know. I don't think has it got anything to do with auditing or?
I don't think it has. It's just people calling each other out, and it's like, well, what is that all about? But this is what I mean. It's like full of like orders. Like you've got Gypsy Kin in there. There's Fishel who used to come on here. Yeah, Agent X. Have you heard of her?
I have.
Yeah, she's on there. There's probably some more which I've probably missed, but it's just like Jesus Christ. And then arranging to bare knuckle fight each other, and I don't know.
Man.
It's like the reprobate UFC version. That's all I can describe it as.
I don't know.
Basically, he's twizzling his fingers. Basically, he's not saying now and twizzling his fingers. Basically, it's an old saying: "You're twizzling your fingers because you got nothing to do." Do you know what I mean? You're twizzling, messing about with your fingers.
Probably.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, you can't have I mean, on here, as you know, we like having good conversations, and I don't talk about auditing and things like that. I never talk about myself. If someone says, "What about that video?" Okay, you know, and things like that. But it's not like, right, you know,
I think
this
I
and
think
that.
I think the conversation we had last week regards to auditing, I think Fluke took it a little bit personal, and it wasn't aimed towards him. It was just a general observation about auditing,
Yeah, yeah.
if you know
what do
what
you
I
think
mean.
about this?
Yeah,
What do
yeah.
you think about?
Fluke, he gets. We know what Fluke's like, and he there's no ill feeling with him at all. But yeah, he does go. He knows what he's like anyway. He's probably listening now. He knows. But he's a good guy. You know what I mean. At the end of the day, but compared to these fellas you're talking about, I mean, I, I'm not being funny, but how can channels get away with things like that?
I
You
don't know.
know,
It's
I,
plus also he must be paying for an extra on StreamYard because there's like 8 or 9 people on it at one time.
yeah, I think you have to do that. I think, okay, I get 6, which is free, and then you pay the premium. I think you can get 10. I think maybe, but why would you want
I've heard you got paid
10 on? I
from
mean, bloody 4's bad enough. I think it's better to have a decent conversation within the few rather than the many, because
Well, it's
everyone's all talking each other and things like that, you know.
this is 4's like a tag team, innit? 10's a Royal Rumble.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's silly talk. It's for me, it's playground stuff, and I have no time for that on here. It's, you know, we just want a laugh. We can have serious talk and respect each other by saying, no, I think you're wrong, and think, you know, no one takes things to her or starts threatening people or anything, you know, on
I
here.
still, I don't think I still come up in the chat on here though. I don't know why. If I comment in the actual live chat, it don't come up. I don't know why that.
Try one.
I can't make some money on one device. It won't let me do it.
Oh, right.
I can only comment on private chat.
I don't know why that is, but I'll try and sort it out, mate, if I can.
Man, come up,
So,
Dino, now. It don't come up, does it? Because you were commenting when I said hi to you in the chat on YouTube that time. I said hi, Dino, and you didn't say anything.
the thing is, on my live, I can't notice, so I might have missed it. It's one of them, so
Alright.
it could be that. But yeah,
Well,
that happens a lot actually. People, yeah. But anyway, thanks for coming on, mate. It's always good to speak to you. And anyone else who's come in, thanks very much indeed. All your respect tonight with your great comments and your warm welcomings. Thank you, guys. You're brilliant.
That's what we're going to say.
God help us, Norman. Dave Detura.
I forgot his name now. What's happened to BuzzTex? Is he just disappeared off the face of the earth?
What channel?
No, seen
YouTube channel.
Yeah. Is he not seen very little content recently?
I don't know.
Has he gone over to Twitch?
Commented. Oh, do you mean Cop Watcher? No.
No, BuzzTex. You know.
Oh, BuzzTex, right?
Yeah. He seems to have disappeared, doesn't he?
I've not heard.
And what relevance is that?
No, I'm just saying he's disappeared. He were into auditing and then he seems to have disappeared. I think he's gone onto Twitch or something.
Yeah, and what relevance is that?
No, I'm just making a point. We're just talking about before you came out. We were on about auditors, certain ones who were on the cesspit. So I'll mention obviously Fishel used to come on here, but she now seems to be over there all the time, getting involved in all that.
Yeah, and Fishel can go fuck herself as far as I'm concerned, right? And on top of that, right? You know, you keep coming back to the auditing thing, and you still don't get it, right? So let's get to the point. The point is, this is irrelevant. It's irrelevant to the point. The point is, right, which everybody seems to be missing, especially you, auditor for auditor, is you're missing the point, the fact that we have a right to gather and disseminate information regardless of borders. And the police have sworn an oath to uphold that right. Yeah, that's what they swore to uphold. They swore an oath to uphold our fundamental human rights. Okay, so let's not don't distract from the point, right? Because if you distract from the point, you're missing the point. Yeah, and I'm not being personal, but that's what it is, right? When you get to stuff like this, you know, it's like it's like it's kind of like, I'm not saying you personally, but there's a lot of people that miss the point, right? If I'm out auditing or doing whatever I do, right, I've got every legal right to do it. And the police are supposed to uphold my fundamental rights to do it. Yeah. So where is the disparity? Where is the disparity between those 2 points? Because I've got a legal right to do it, and they swore a right. They swore a fundamental human right. They swore an oath to protect my rights. So why should I be infringed upon for upholding that right?
Because auditing's a strange activity. It's not a normal activity, is it? What people normally do.
What's strange about it? I've been a photographer for 35 years. Why was it that 35 years ago nobody fucking, you know, infringed upon my rights to take pictures in a public place?
Probably
But now all of a sudden,
social media. There were no.
Sorry?
Probably because they want any social media. Now
what's that got to do with anything?
Well, it's got lots of things to do with it.
No, it's not. Go on, explain yourself, mate. Come on.
Right.
So
35 years ago, how did you get your photography out to people?
I just put it on. I made my own fucking website. I did my own fucking photography stuff. I shared my pictures and my videos with everybody that I could share it with.
What, 35 years ago?
Yeah, I've been taking. What I'm saying to you is, 35 years ago, I could have gone and filmed a police station and nobody would have questioned me. Now, 35 years later, I go and film a police station and I'm accused of being a terrorist.
Yeah, why do you think that is?
You go and figure that out. What's changed in the last 35 years?
Well, how many terror attacks have been in the last 35 years?
I say,
I'll tell you what. Let's put it this way.
Hang on, please, one at a time.
Cameras have been out for years. The cameras have. They have. That's what you're trying to say. He's done 35 years ago. Cameras have been out for quite a long time.
Tyrone, we've gone from Tyrone. We've gone from fairly relaxed to terrorism, right? So this is worth Luke and AF are trying to sort this one out. All right.
Okay. Let me make a very important point, right? In the last, since 9/11, you know, the collapsing of the buildings where 2 planes took down 3 buildings. Yeah, okay, that fucking fictitious bunch of bullshit, right? They have now brought in all this fictitious bullshit, right? And all it ends up with is a fundamental dilution of your fundamental human rights, right? So in 2001, right, you have 2 planes take down 3 buildings, right? If you believe that, you're in a world of shit, right?
Let me tell you now, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Which bit of that don't you believe?
Pretty much all of it. Have you watched Loose Change?
Have you watched the fact that 2 planes took down 3 buildings? Which bit of that don't you understand?
I've just said that, yeah. Have you ever watched Loose Change, the documentary?
I think it was a bomb.
On top of that, right? On top of that,
but the plane didn't take the buildings out.
You've got I didn't hear that last bit. Sorry.
I said it's a load of shit. 9/11 didn't take them 3 buildings out.
Well, what was
That's
what
a
was
load
that
of
you
crap.
were talking about earlier?
Do you know what I mean? No plane can take buildings out.
The documentary, what I'm on about, it's called Loose Change 9/11.
Loose Change, right.
I don't know if you've ever seen it.
I've not, mate. No, I've not heard of that.
Well, if you've not watched 9/11 Trillions and all the rest of the stuff, then you haven't watched anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. If you've got an hour and a half, you want to watch Loose Change 9/11 second edition. I'm not sure if it's still on YouTube because let's shall we say the Americans banned it. But it will be on Google somewhere, free for you to watch if you have a look. But it's a good. It's good.
I'll try and find
it is a good documentary.
We've all seen that stuff. The whole point is where do we end up now? We end up now in a position where we've got a bunch of police officers, a bunch of fuck knuckles, right? Who literally, if you go back to 2011, right? 2001, when the demolition of the fucking the whole fucking 9/11 shit when it started, right? If you take it on a case by case basis, right? Since then, right, on an average, every year in this country since 2001, right, there's been the average deaths, right, from terrorist activity is 7 deaths a year. 7 deaths a year, right? You take the same periodical, so since 2001, right, over 45 people a year die in police custody. Where do you think that as a community we should be directing our fucking attention?
Well, how many people die in NHS per year?
But we weren't talking about the NHS. We're talking about the police and terrorism. That's what we're talking about. Because the police are talking about auditing from a terrorist perspective. Yeah. Every time we go out and take photographs in a public place, we're considered terrorists. Yeah. So don't give me this NHS bullshit. Don't even start with it, because it's only be one of 2 things, right? Either I'm a terrorist or I'm a photographer. Don't give me this NHS bullshit,
right?
Because from 2001, right, in this country, 7 people a year on average die in terrorist-related incidents, right? And I'll give you another example. On top of that, 45 people a year die in police custody, right? On top of that, right, 400 people a year die falling off ladders or falling downstairs in their own homes. So please answer that question. Why is it I'm being criminalized by the police that uphold my fundamental rights to do exactly what I'm doing, and you're sitting there fucking and you know going with the police on this because it's bollocks.
That's your
My
opinion.
neighbour
Innit?
died and banged her head.
No, I want to know what your
My neighbour
opinion
did that.
is.
She
I don't
found
give
them.
a shit about. I know what my opinion is.
Well, I've given you my
I
opinion
want to know
before.
what your opinion is.
I've given it
Because you're
before.
obviously a liar or a frauditor yourself.
All right, fair enough.
Just keep it cool, guys. At the end of the day, I just think you should see some light into it, AF. I mean, come on, you know.
No,
You've
not for
seen
me.
the exposure of men. Don't forget, it's a legal activity.
It's a legal
You know,
activity, but
it's legal, and you get some people who antagonise it and
This
things
is the
like
thing that
that.
annoys
right,
me the
I
most.
know,
Is when people say it's a legal activity and they agree with everything I've got to say, and then at the end of the fucking sentence you say, but what?
right,
All right, Fluke, hang on, level it out. Come on, mate.
right.
It is legal, and there are people who go out there knowing that and kind of try and make a video out of it, if you like. Personally, myself, nothing happens. Nothing happens.
It's called pinner.
You know,
It's called
I'll
pinner.
do it legally.
Next.
If something happens, I'll have an interaction or whatever. I'm quite polite, things like that. Some people aren't. You know, I don't get many views, but some people are in it for that, and I'm just in it for, well, if you're a good guy and you're on camera, you've shown yourself to be a good guy, I'll upload it, and that's what people will say. If you want to be a complete wanker and a tyrant, abusing your powers, infringing people's rights, and I've got you on camera, you're being uploaded and you're going to be exposed. So, and the proof is out there. We've seen these guys react how they shouldn't. We've seen them abuse the powers. We've seen them be unlawful. Last week, I caught someone breaking the law on police premises in a public area whilst being on a phone. The engine's running. It's all right for them to do this, but not for us to do the same thing. So it's all about that. You know, there's more than one side to auditing. It's not just about people going out there filming and making a nuisance and causing trouble. It's not that with everyone. Some people are really in it for the job of, you know, this guy shouldn't be in the job and that guy shouldn't talk to people like that. And
I think it's more.
Despite the job, you're revealing people through the uniform, no uniform, whatever job. I think there's good in it, you know, and I think for you to think it's all bad is wrong. So there are people out there who want to do the good because there is the bad out there, and the bad needs exposing, and that's not easy to do. But it does happen, and rightfully so. We know how corrupt it is, and we know how some people do the job correctly. But it's so hard for these guys who want to do it correctly and go in it for the right reasons and all that. When you're a minority,
Coppers
you know.
Should coppers beat people up? They shouldn't be able to beat them up, or they shouldn't. Like this copper, what Marty Bladford did, and he was 20. I think he was 26. Was he maybe that? And he abused his power. Had a load of pornography on his computer, and he got 1 month and 1 month custodian sentence. He went 1 month and was it 20 year on the register for a month in prison.
Yeah.
And that's
That
nothing. That he should have been put away for life. Not that.
Yeah, well,
sorry.
that's a different thing. When you're talking about auditing, it's not about them inside story. I mean, you can go up there and say, "I've heard this. What do you think?" You know, one of your colleagues, they've done this and done that. What do you think? And they'll always say, "I can't answer that. I can't comment on that."
It shouldn't be.
Fair enough,
It shouldn't
but
be a
it's not
dirty
about
bastard
that for me.
doing that.
It's not about that, Tyrone. It's not Tyrone. It's not about that for me. It's about when you go out there,
Hmm.
and you're doing something legal, and you're filming the police and the buildings and the vehicles and all that. It's the interaction. It's when they come out and interact with the public, and that's what it's
Can I
about for
make a
them.
point on that? Because I'd really like to make a point on that. Right. Okay. So it's
Yeah,
like
go on.
when you ask the police about, maybe it was about, let's take some points here. Let's take some factual points. Um, um, the the police's actions over
Sam.
sorry, hang on a second.
No, it's fine, Fluke.
No,
Someone's come back stage. New name, Sam Smith. Sorry, I'm getting a lot of shit last few weeks with porn bombing and people like Crinkle and stuff like that.
Oh,
So if
fuck
you
that
show your
prick.
face or let me know that you're someone genuine in some shape or form. Thank you. All right. I'll take this risk while Fluke gets his brain back in order.
Sorry, no, my mistake. No, I do apologise.
It's all right. Sam.
Dino, please. Please, can you forgive it? Gypsy auditor.
You know what?
Somewhere
I
dirty.
have not had that person for months and months and months. Right at the beginning, when I was doing live streams, that person came in every time, and I called him the crying man. And I can't believe that. Who are you? Anyway, I saw your face. Silly boy. I already know who you are, you daft bastard.
Oh, please tell us who it is, Dino.
Oh, I can't do that.
That's bastard.
I'll save it.
He want Joe Biden, would
it? Yeah, Mally, I've just seen you. Thanks for coming in. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Thank you. Thanks for giving your
What was
respect to
Luke
these
gonna
guys on the
say
channel as
before?
well. It means a lot. It means a lot
What?
to these guys. It means a lot to me and my
Luke
channel.
was
Thank you for all your respect. Even though Tyrone, right, has his timing all
Yeah.
wrong. No, but Tyrone, thanks for coming on, man.
Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Gypsy, I'm
I
not
said what was
ignoring you,
Fluke
mate.
saying before?
I've seen you in there. You know how it goes, the chat. Listen, if you want to come on, come backstage. Michael May as well.
Yeah,
Thanks
let him on
very
if he
much.
wants.
We're gonna unite or what? We're already unite. Look, we're not doing this. We're all separate
Three
stuff.
musketeers. We've got the
Gypsy,
three
you know what I'm like,
musketeers,
mate.
haven't we?
I'm no drama or anything like that. Welcome anybody on. I like, you know what this channel's about now. It's about a good laugh. It's good banter. Let's let anyone on. You know, like AF comes on, he's anti what I do and things like that. But I still enjoy talking to him, and I love his opinions. And he doesn't just come out with stuff like that. He has a laugh with us as well, and we can talk down to earth and stuff like that. That's what it's about, right? We don't have drama on here. Fluke might get a bit passionate sometimes, and so do I. But we know where to draw the line, and that's the main thing. And at the end of the night, I mean, personally myself, most of the time I feel happy and relax after and think, wow, that was a good live. I enjoyed that. That was nice. That was some really good people on there tonight. That happens most of the time. It's always a good feeling on Saturday for me most of the time, and it's all down to you lot. like I say, I'm just the guy who just clicks go live and broadcast. So I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks very much. Right, I'm going to bring Gypsy. If that's you, mate, can you show your face? Right. I'm going to bring Gypsy on.
Yo.
All right, Dino.
What's happening,
What,
yo,
mate?
Macca? How are we,
It's
man?
a bit
Long
strange.
time.
It's a bit strange, but no, I weren't ignoring you, mate. I saw you in the chat, and then chat flows. But
I know.
when you came backstage before with no logo, I'm thinking,
I know.
because
I'm an
right at
amateur
the
these days.
beginning, there was about fucking 5 of them trying to come in and do me in at the beginning. So,
Dino, can I say one thing, right? Obviously, we go back a long way. Me, you, Plod, you know. I'm going to say the thing with Natural, I got it done. When he come on my live and called you out, and he started talking about your daughter, I think he went too far. Obviously, as a human being, sometimes emotions get in the way. I've always liked you, Dino, from day one, you know. We started together. Same with Plod, I've been out with him. I've got no beef with any original. Same as Fluke Dog. I love Fluke Dog. When we got these new breed of people and they're doing poison, listen, I'm nearly on 7,000 subs. I've been working really hard with auditing, yeah? Just putting my head down, no lives. Lives have a purpose like yours. They're decent conversations. When you've got cesspit and all this bullshit, yeah? They're getting nowhere. They can't audit, so they have to cause drama. Now, me and Dino know we used to do bits and pieces in the early days, but we never dragged it on for this fucking long. What's going on?
what is that?
What was all that about?
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway,
Right.
Dino, I apologise. Is that Order of Order, whatever his name is?
No, I don't.
But yeah. So if people want to keep opening a crisp
Sorry,
packet
Steve.
while I'm trying to talk, pack of quavers, yeah? What flavour are they anyway?
Swine gums.
Like,
Oh, it's you, is it?
Yeah, sorry.
what flavour are they anyway? Because I like a pack of wine gums.
What do you mean, what flavour? They've got all different flavours.
What's the favourite? The red one, yeah.
No,
no.
Yes, you got liquid there.
Mate, I've had to. It's so that noise is so annoying.
That takes over the old speech, man.
Unmute yourself when you got one in your gob.
Yeah. Dino, I don't want to be on long because I've got to go to sleep, right? I'll go out for work in the morning, but I've always respected you, yeah? And Plod. So give a message to Plod. He's doing some great work. I tried getting hold of him, and I think me and him need to unite and go back to Kensington together. Because when we went there, we found 300 victims' evidence, didn't we?
Yeah, I remember that actually. Yeah.
And he's
What
a
happened with
fantastic
that?
auditor.
What became of that?
Well, I left it in Plod hands. So obviously, I was early days then, Dino. You know, I weren't really. Now I know what YouTube is. I figured it out. I've been on a ban and everything because of all this drama, yeah. But I know it now. I know how to the game. We need to unite. The same as Fluke Dog. He started it in the UK. Like, I've nearly overtook Fluke Dog, and I love Fluke Dog. Like, I don't want to fucking keep growing like I am, but AB's reached out, and you know, it is what it is. Fuck the cesspit. I don't want to swear too much, Dino, but they called me out, right? Because they want the drama. I will fight Film Boy and Blackburn Audits, no problem. This year, I'm in shape, man. They call me Ginger. I ain't Ginger. And all this, right? It's all drama. Like, I will fight people, Dino, in the ring legally for money. Any day. Win, lose, or draw. I will say, I've heard to Plod or not to Plod said a little bit, and I respect him, right? His advice he's given me, and he did, was true. So, yeah, anyway, respect, boys, and let's unite and fuck all these cesspits and all this.
Yeah.
And let's keep doing our videos like we're doing.
Yeah.
And I was in South London the other day, Dino, yeah? and Jesus, that's a ghetto down there. If you come to London, Dino, it'd be nice to meet you finally. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll be
Ah.
coming down, no doubt.
You
I
would,
hit
you would come
North
to, like,
End,
Yeah.
Southwest. I've not been to the East End yet, and Southeast. So
Yeah.
I'll
did
be
Southeast
doing
today.
as much as I can. You know that, mate.
I know.
I work as hard as I can with very little resources, but I just
I
love
know.
doing what I'm doing. But
you're
listen,
doing your
mate,
best.
I'm glad. Stay away from all that shit.
I
mate.
will do.
And
I
just
have Dino.
you just keep doing what you're doing. Look after your family like you do, and
I appreciate that, man. But
keep
big up
keep
you and
doing
Pod
what you're
anyway.
doing.
I'm on your guys' side, yeah? Don't forget, like, I always remember when I started, and I remember Dino when I hit that 1K, and I'll never forget. So, fuck everybody else, all this poison people are trying to do. We stay focused, we stay in our lanes, and if we can link up, we will, won't it? That's all you can do, isn't it?
Exactly. But you're in
I'd
it
like
for
to
the job,
just say
right,
something
yeah?
to Gypsy.
Yeah.
You all right, Fluke?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Yourself?
I'm good, thank you. Nice
Listen,
to see
mate,
you, man.
at the end of the day, yeah, and you, man. You know, I really like to see people that just do the right thing by the right channel, you know, and you just like, you know, you're not doing anything that I wouldn't do or Dino wouldn't do or, you know, anybody else from an auditing perspective wouldn't do. You know, we all know how to stay in our lane, if you like.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the most important thing. And I will get onto something in a sec if Dino allows me to, because it's his channel, and I'll address a frauditor in a second. But I mean, other than that, you know, I've done it for the right reasons straight off the bat. I did it. I started 5-6 years ago,
Mhm.
and I would still carry on if I was physically able to. But you know, at the end of the day, it's like, you know, and I'm not the first person to do it, you know, so I'd like to
No, in
correct
the
you on
UK
that.
you are, though. In the UK you are.
No, UK Pinaki was the first guy to do it.
UAB and Pinaki, like you were like one of the early boys.
Yeah, I was, but
We gotta pay respect
it's
to you
irrelevant.
boys. You started this in the UK.
You don't have to respect me for doing it.
Yeah, for sure. I love
and
your stuff.
it is.
Listen,
And
Luke, whether you like it or not, right? You're one of the pioneers. So, right,
you
let's
are.
move on. Tough shit, that's what you are.
But not joking, like he actually is. And when he did his HMP Lewis
Who
video,
he
like,
is, he's just trying to be bloody modest, isn't he?
he's
Right.
He's inspiring, and
I know he don't give a fuck about that though. That's his trouble. He's just like yeah, let's get on with it, you know.
Fluke's
That's
got a
what
lot of
I like
wisdom.
about
It is,
Fluke.
and it isn't. And I think from me, from a personal perspective, it's moved on. It's moved on to the point of it's irrelevant who started, you know, auditing in the UK and all the rest of that stuff. That's kind of irrelevant.
I don't know about that one
because I'm not saying it's right or wrong or whatever it is. You know, it is what it is. I've still got the right to do it, and I should be respected in my rights to do it. And the police should respect my rights to do it, and the security guards should respect my rights to do what I've got to do. You know what I mean? If that's what I'm going to do, I'm going to do it.
That's your battle.
Do you know what I mean? I've
your
been a
battle
photographer.
Is with the people.
I've been a photographer for 35 fucking years. Never had any grief until suddenly, you know, 2001 came along, and there's your fucking problem. Do you know what I mean? That's the problem. And I'd like to sort of just. I don't know even if I can educate these people, because I think they're beyond education. But if you go back to auditor frauditor, let's think about a few subjects here. We've got the Guildford Four. The Guildford Four, right? If you look it up, were a bunch of guys that were completely convicted of a crime they didn't commit, and they spent God knows how many years in prison, right? On the back of fucking police lying day after day after day after year after year after year. They lied, right, to keep these guys in prison. And what was the ultimate goal? The ultimate goal of that was to get to the press, to literally the press to convict these guys and make them look like criminals, which they never were, right? Then you've got the Birmingham Six. These guys spent 14 fucking years in prison, right? Based on the back of police bullshit and lies that they did for the whole 16 years that these guys were in prison, right? And they lied year after year after year, right? That was the Birmingham Six. Then you've got Hillsborough. Hillsborough is the ultimate as far as I'm concerned. The police lied for 27 years, right? 27 years. The police lied for 27 years, right?
Exactly.
And here they are now, and some of these people, their mums and dads died before they got any fucking, redemption over this.
Fluke, sorry, Fluke, just a quick one. Please carry on. Please carry on.
What I was going to finish, what I was going to say was, if you don't think that I have a right to hold the police accountable for the bullshit that they've done over the Guildford Four and the Birmingham Six and Hillsborough, I don't have a right to hold them accountable. I should hold them accountable.
You definitely do, Fluke. And there's more coming on every day, guys, with the Met Police, what they're up to. And it's a very dangerous game now. We have to be careful how we approach auditing. We have to do it AB's way, Fluke's way. We need to take it back to what it was because it's changing. And I pay respect to all the people that led the way. I'm no expert, you know what I mean?
No worries. Can I just say, I've just brought somebody on, Southeast. You want to say hello?
What the fuck's that picture supposed to be? Look, did you see his picture?
Right, I've just been bombed. So, guys, join me in a couple of minutes.
What the fuck, man?